Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Good to be back. It is a beautiful day here in northern Canada. The sun is shining, spring has sprung, and the weather is looking good. Life is good. Yeah, good to have you guys. Thanks for everybody who's here early. How's it going, Adrian? How's it going? Hey, Soupmancer. Hey, Hala. Hey, Hannah. Hey, Wasabi Dragon. Hey, Mac. How's it going? Hey, Raindrops. Hey, Warghost. How's it going? I hope the move went well. Yeah, the move went pretty well. There's still a few more things that I need to do. Still just kind of getting settled in. I've officially lived here for a week though, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, didn't really have a ton of time to work on like editing and whatnot during this past week. I've kind of just been like unpacking and doing laundry and doing paperwork. So much paperwork, and you know, I had to get my driver's license changed. I had to change all my banking information. I had to call the city so that I can pay property taxes. I have to call the property management people to figure out how to pay condo fees. All this stuff that's kind of been taking up my time. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good. Still need to go grocery shopping. That's the main big thing that I still need to do. I've kind of just been walking to the nearest store because I do live a 5-minute walk away from a grocery store now, which is pretty cool. And I've just been like doing that pretty much every day and doing small shops until I have enough time to go to Costco. Hey Pants, how's it going? Hey JJ, hey Kashiwa, hey Luca, how's it going? Hey, it's Little Zombie, howdy do? How's the cat doing? She's doing wonderful. Hey, funny, howdy do? But yes, we're gonna be playing some Trials of Tav Blender Edition today because you guys a few weeks ago, for those of you not in the know, I guess I'll probably switch some of the camera so you guys can see a black screen. Yes, this is there you go. All right. Yeah, for those of you who weren't here a few weeks ago, people donated like $200 for me to buy a blender, which is like, you know, that's pretty cool. Thanks for that, guys. And I told them I would do a blender themed Trials of Tav run in recompense, as a way of saying thank you for the blender funds. Now, I did not spend $200 on a blender. I did pocket most of that money, I won't lie, because I do not need a $200 blender. Show us the blender. I'm one step ahead of you. I got it with me right here. Give me a moment. Now I haven't unboxed it yet because I literally just bought it yesterday. I've been kind of busy these days. Hold up. I gotta figure out where this is. So you guys are gonna see me. Hello, my hair's really long. Probably the longest any of you guys have seen. I think this is the longest it's been in my life. Here's the blender. Beautiful. It's the personal blender made by Starfrit, which, you know, I'm sure we'll get lots of use out of. Comes with 2 stainless steel blades. Yeah, I don't know, you can see that. Comes with 2 stainless steel blades that are dishwasher safe. Comes with 2 of these cups. Wow, that's crazy. And I got it for like $40, which is also pretty cool. He's real. He is real. And so is my cat, who's hanging out in my brand new office, little office tour here. That's a bookshelf. That's my cat over there. And that's the whole room. There's a closet behind me too, over there. There you go. And I have legs too. You guys got a brief leg shot there. Anyways, we're gonna be playing some games. Love some games. We're gonna be playing some Trials of Tav today. Look at her sitting on her throne. Oh yeah, you betcha. First thing I did was set up that cat tree. It was honestly really stressful moving Theodosia into the new apartment. I'm sure you guys came here for games, but I'm gonna yap for a minute because I like yapping. Man, it's been a while. I missed you guys. I missed yapping. It's been 2 weeks. This is like my enrichment time. I gotta talk to you guys. Yeah, it was kind of stressful getting Theodosia in the condo because I didn't realize how much she would dislike the move. I've never, you know, moved with a cat before, but she fucking hated it. She was so upset. When I moved her over, she literally just like ran into the bathroom because it's the smallest room in the condo, and she just hid there for like 4 hours pretty much. And I just sat there with her until eventually, you know, I was too tired and I had to go to sleep. And for I think like the first 2 days, she didn't eat or drink anything. She started to explore more and more, but she still wouldn't eat or drink. She would just hide underneath my bed all day. And yeah, it was a rough go for her. I was getting ready to take her to the vet because she just wouldn't eat anything. But eventually she just started chugging down food like no tomorrow, and she ate so much that she threw up all over my living room, but at least she ate, which is pretty cool. As a cat owner for like 13 years, they will hate even the smallest change in their environment. Yeah, I probably should have seen it coming. She's a little scaredy cat. Hey Proxy, how's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, I don't know. The thought didn't even really cross my mind because she was so okay with it when I brought her home the first time. But you know, she was a little baby kitten. But it's okay. Everything's good now. She's happy and healthy. She's eating well. She is back to her usual ways. I will say, she is significantly quieter at nighttime ever since we moved, which I am so fucking grateful for. She's still curious and playful during the daytime, but she will actually stop screaming for most of the time that I am asleep. So I have been sleeping with my door open now, and she's been sleeping in my room, which I wasn't able to do at the old apartment. Because she would just, wake me up at like 3 a.m. asking to play, which thankfully she's actually letting me sleep through the night, which is very cool. I like sleeping through the night. I didn't know that this was a thing that I was legally allowed to do, but Theodosia has decreed it so. Anyways, let's play some Trials of Tav. So for those of you not in the know, Trials of Tav is a roguelike overhaul mod that throws you into randomized battle arenas against randomized groups of enemies, and at the end of it you get a randomized assortment of items that scale as the waves and enemies and battles and whatnot get a little tougher, and all the while you unlock meta currency that lets you buy some cool upgrades to power up your character, like ability score increases or perma buffs like Sweetstone features and whatnot. So we're going to be trying to get as far as we possibly can to celebrate the birth of my new blender. I actually have it listed in the YouTube stream description. Basically, the way we're going to do this, I tried to come up with a way to do this in a way that would be like not wasting food. So we've got 2 weeks of Trials of Tav streams, this week and the next week. And I am going to get to make a beverage based off of the length of our most successful run that we have in these next 2 weeks. All the while we're doing blender-themed runs, so like Cloud of Daggers, Spirit Guardians, the like Ranger Hunter that, does a whole bunch of spins and stuff like that. And I'll just read it out loud for those of you watching on Twitch. I didn't know how to display this list on Twitch because it is kind of a long one, but if our best run is between rounds 1 and 10, I'm going to make the healthiest smoothie imaginable. I'm going to throw in, I'm just going to look up like multiple recipes and pick the most healthy sounding one that I would never in a million years make in my own right. That's going to be it. That's what we're going to do with the blender. We make it from rounds 11 to 20. I'm making an avocado kale smoothie. That also doesn't sound particularly appealing to me, but that's going to be it. Rounds 21 to 30, blueberry smoothie. This is like a real smoothie, but I don't really like blueberry smoothies, so it's, that's why it's kind of low on the list. Cucumber, eggs and stuff, very healthy. Yeah, that's probably what the worst smoothie would be, which hopefully I don't end up getting. Rounds 31 to 40 is going to be a banana smoothie. Hey, I don't really like banana smoothies either. I think you throw a banana in a smoothie, it's just kind of old banana-y, and it's like too much, Rounds 41 to 50 is a berry medley smoothie, which, same kind of shtick again. Like, it's a lot going on there. It's definitely better than a banana smoothie, if you ask me. Rounds 51 to 60, strawberry smoothie. Love strawberry smoothies, so we're going with that for a pretty high achievement. Round 61 to 70 is a banana milkshake. I do fuck with milkshakes heavy, but once again, with bananas, I find they're kind of overpowering, so that's the lowest of the milkshake tiers. Round 71 to 80, which is the highest I've ever made it in Trials of Tav, is going to be a vanilla milkshake. And then if we manage to beat my record and go above round 81, I get the honor of the best milkshake, objectively, a chocolate milkshake. The golden prize. So fingers crossed I can end up with a chocolate milkshake. Milkshake upgrade, indeed. I would love a chocolate milkshake at the end of these 2 weeks to reward myself with. Has your move gone okay? The move has gone okay. Thank you for asking. All right, let's go ahead and get into Trials of Tav Reloaded. Now that we know what exactly we're doing. So in the, you know, I'm a half-orc kind of player when it comes to Trials of Tav. I've spoken about this before. I think Trials of Tav loves half-orc. Especially if we're trying to make it out of the early game. You know, I do not want to end up with a avocado kale smoothie or whatever. Oreo milkshakes are supreme. Chocolate is close enough. I actually think I prefer chocolate milkshakes over Oreo milkshakes, but Oreo milkshakes are pretty good too. The stakes have never been so high, you know it. But yeah, let's be a half-orc, and then I think for our starting blender build, we're probably going to swap these up as I die, but I think for our starting blender build, we're going to try and lean into a College of Swords bard, who also has access to Cloud of Daggers. Because, you know, College of Swords has their, like, melee flourishes and stuff like that, which is a little blendery, and Cloud of Daggers is definitely blendery, so we're going to go with that. Probably don't want Blade Ward, but then again, I don't really know what else we would want here. These are kind of awful cantrips for a combat-focused challenge thing that we're doing here. I don't know. I guess we'll go with light. Oh, also, all the mods I'm using are listed in the description on the YouTube channels, at least. Sorry, Twitch. I don't know how the best way that would be to list those. I guess I could make it like a Nightbot command or something for Twitch, but the big ones are Ancient Mega Pack and I got Truant's Bastion in there too. Unlocked level curve so we can go above level 12. Okay, and then we need to look at our starting spells here. I think Sleep is a really good early game spell. Thunderwave is going to be great for us. Longstrider, phenomenal for sure. And maybe, actually, I think Tasha's Hideous Laughter is going to be good later on if we can find ways to increase our spell save DC. But for now... It would be nice to kind of have like a high single target damage range means, like Dissonant Whispers. Healing Word is also kind of calling to me though. A way to heal without using a potion and also, you know, deal damage on the same turn with our action. Sure, let's do that. For a starting instrument, what is the most blendery instrument? Like a drum is kind of shaped like a blender. You could empty out the inside of a drum and like put some blades in there. Yeah, sure. Let's go with the drum. We'll just pretend that's a blender. And for our background, I don't know. We'll do soldier for the athletics proficiency, I guess. And then if we're doing Cloud of Daggers and melee flourishes and stuff like that, we definitely want Dex to be our highest stat. Probably Constitution as our next highest one. Have like a 14 in Charisma and... sure, we'll go up to 17 in Dexterity so that we can just boost it up to 18 with a Hag Hair. That sounds good to me. Don't really need that high intelligence. Just go ahead and dump that. Get a 16 in Constitution as well. That seems okay to me. Loot for Shredding Reefs? Liar because you blend your fingers. I can see that too. I think we'll stick with the drum. I think we'll stick with that. Light helps with Shadow Curse. Yes, this is why I took light to avoid Shadow Curse shenanigans happening too much. Also makes fighting like enemies like shadows a little bit easier. Okay, well we don't need Deception, Performance, or Persuasion. Let's go ahead and take Acrobatics, Perception, and you know what? We'll take a little History. Feeling a little historical today. We can be a lady to start off our blender runs. Why not? Let's see what our lady looks like. She doesn't look very blendery. This lady looks sharp. She's got scars, presumably from using the blender. Big ol' fangs, too. I think she looks sufficiently blendery. Alright, folks, what are we naming this character? Give me what you got. I think this is our build. It's an okay starting build as far as bards are concerned, I think. We're really not going to do damage until we hit level 3, I think. There are spiky earrings you can go with. Can't really see her earrings anyways. I don't really care that much. Belenda. That's pretty good. Wyan Orc for the half-orc endurance feature that lets us not die once per long rest. Obviously, the woman is using the blender first. Okay, what do you mean by that? What the hell? Glenda the Blenda. Oh, I like that too. Okay, let's do Glenda the Blenda. Well, that's not how you spell. I also got a new keyboard that I'm using. That's another new thing, and I'm not very good at typing with it yet. So, all right, Glenda the Blenda. Go ahead and grab us a guardian. Sure, she looks, you know, like a blender-y guardian. I'm driving for 4 hours from Mexico to the USA. I hope I can hear you all the way, if not see you in the VOD. Well, I hope the drive goes well. Alright, let's go ahead and get into some Trials of Taving. If you get scars from using a blender, I think you're using it wrong. You know, I've used a blender like a handful of times in my life. I don't think I'll get scars from using it, but maybe I will. Who's to say? I'll update you guys if something goes horribly wrong. That would be a bummer. Shockingly normal guardian. Yeah, the randomize button actually did us pretty good with both our main character and the guardian. One day we'll get Trials of Tav loaded up here. It was actually taking quite a while to load up in my testing too. I don't really know why, but it did eventually load. There you go. Just takes a moment. My older sister split her fingernail down the middle by sticking her finger in a blender as a kid. That sounds really painful. I don't like to imagine that. That sounds awful. How is that even like physically possible? Down the middle? Oof. I split my knee open one time when I was a kid. That was also a little unpleasant, I must admit. But I didn't do that with a blender. I ran into a brick wall at like Mach 10, which, you know, it happens. Every now and then you just see a brick wall and you're like, wow, I bet I can run into that really fast. And then you do. Okay, Trials of Tav Reloaded. So when Trials of Tav Reloaded loads up, it auto-completes a whole bunch of quests. Okay, I'll talk about that in a moment, I guess. So we have Ancient Mega Pack on for the randomized loot and whatnot, or for the extra loot. Ancient Mega Pack also has a whole bunch of balance changes that it makes now by default, but it lets you say no to them too. So these are all the difficulty options you have with Ancient Mega Pack. We're just gonna go with stock, which just gives us the items. So we're gonna say no to casual mode, no to hard mode. We will activate loot distribution, and we will disable enemy bonuses, boss progression, pickpocket penalties, merchant defense, item movement cost in action, vanilla mechanic rebalances, Trials of Tav shop, custom AMP bosses. We're just gonna ignore all of that. We'll enable stock mode. Anyways, like I was saying, when Trials of Tav loads up, it also auto-completes a whole bunch of quests, which Ancient Mega Pack gives you rewards for. So we're just gonna randomly pick a bunch of these items, and then just send them all to camp. So we don't have to worry about having them on us. Okay. What do we got going on here? Okay, so normally, I think I'm trying to remember how exactly I played last time when I did this. I'm pretty sure it was Lonewolf mode on, which is a scenario rebalance for solo players. And I believe I was playing on regular mode. So I think we're just gonna stick with that. We're gonna make sure that we auto pick up common weapons and armor too. Make sure that all of our equipment mods are loaded up. Fantastic. And I think we're good to go, folks. I accidentally stabbed myself in the arm carving a pumpkin when I was like 13. That's not good. Almost cracked my skull open while riding a scooter. Thank God for helmets. Yeah, helmets are pretty elite. All right. So we have our usual starting gear, which as a bard is literally just a hand crossbow and 11 AC armor. So getting off the ground might be a little tricky. We do have 12 healing potions. We cannot get in melee. If we get in melee, we're like a little bit fucked. So we need to keep enemies at a range. And we are going to go with bias balance. So the way these work, there's bias lower tier, which means we'll get more enemies, but they'll be a little bit weaker. Higher tier is fewer enemies, but they'll be stronger. Bias balance is a nice middle ground. And then regular mode is just like a pretty chill difficulty setting. As you go up to challenge mode, it spawns harder enemies quicker, and I think more of them too. And then hell mode is just like, you're gonna start off and you're gonna be fighting like Vecna or some shit. So, you know, maybe don't do that. Any hoodles, let's go ahead and get things started. Off we go, folks. Let's get cooking, you could say. Yeah, let's get cooking. Okay, hopefully this is not too challenging of a start. Sorry for the slow start to the stream, folks. I need to get some yapping off my chest, but let's go ahead and see what's going on. So we spawn into a randomized battle arena, and we get a brief highlight of where the enemies are going to spawn to. We can see that there is, hold up, one upcoming spawn. That's right there. So with one enemy coming up, I think what I would like to do is simply dash over here and try and get up to the high ground. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. This is a Goblin Warlock, which always use Armor of Agathis is the first thing they do, I believe. They love the Hex too. So this should be okay, I think. I think we can get up to the high ground and then shoot them. It's fine, I just got here. Alright, hell yeah. Yeah, we'll have disadvantage, but I think that's okay. Get rid of their Armor of Agathis. I was really hoping to break their concentration too, but unfortunately not. We'll keep going backwards as well. In case they like dash on over here, we can get up to even more high ground. But yeah, odds are we're just getting shot. So that's why we play a half work. Yeah. Sometimes your enemies will simply high roll a hit and then immediately deal 11 points of damage, which is equal to our maximum HP. That's why we're a half orc. So I think maybe to play things safe here, we're just gonna go ahead and put this guy to sleep, break their concentration, and heal up. And I believe if we head down to them now, we'll get an automatic crit with our hand crossbow, but then, you know, of course, we will lose our high ground advantage and whatnot, and we'll have to spend our next couple turns walking up, and then they'll be right there, and I think that's just a bad idea for us in general, so I think we'll just stay up here. And then we'll just go ahead and heal up again. Don't really like to use all the... Oh, I forgot to use Longstrider too before we went in. It's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. Doesn't really matter too much in this fight. That was minimum damage. Let's see if we can maybe get out of his line of sight. Mans forgot his Longstrider. I did forget my Longstrider. It's okay. It's not the end of the world for this fight, I don't think.
Let's get this over with.
I believe that is this goblin's last spell slot on the bright side. Actually, hold up a second. Do these level 2 goblin warlocks have 3 spell slots? That's cheating. That's super cheating. What the hell? Warlocks don't get 3 spell slots until like level 5 melee. Oh, 4 spell slots? 4? What the hickety heck? Hey, Twirling Ninja, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Can I get it so that I don't have disadvantage? I sure can. Okay, this is kind of where Longstrider would be nice, I think, because I think maybe we could get out of their line of sight here. So if we get hit here and die, then, you know, maybe. Would be pretty amazed if we do die from one hit at this point, because it would need to be a crit. And that would simply just make me sad. But, you know, it's a possibility. I don't even know why I'm going this way. I think the other way would have been better if I'm being honest with you, but whatever. NPCs are just built different to screw over the player? Yeah, so they are. Okay, we did not get crit and then instantly die. This is a good thing. I love not getting crit and instantly dying. Yeah, okay. So that was, you know, we got the Sword of Justice, so not all bad. Love the Sword of Justice. Don't think we can use it, but, you know, love it. So as you can see, we got some currency and our rogue score went up. The higher our rogue score is, the harder fights we're going to be facing. Currency lets us buy things in the shop here. 1 currency isn't really going to do a lot for us, so we'll hold off on buying anything in the shop for now. And you know what? It's kind of sad. Yeah, definitely cannot use the Sword of Justice. We'll equip it. Because, better than just having our fists out. Let's just concentrate on Tier's protection at the very least, which actually is quite good. And then we're just gonna take a long rest. I hate to do it, because this is almost half of our camp supplies. But you know, we need the half work feature back in case we come across another goblin that is going to obliterate us. I know you're the biggest competitive Pokemon fan there is, so I want to say I officially have all the Mega Stones there are in Pokemon Champions. Hell yeah. You know me, I love Pokemon. Love competitive Pokemon. Alright. Fantastic. How goes the Juicero run? Well, you know, off to a rough start. But that's okay. That's okay. We have 16 AC now, which is more than the 14 we had at the start of last fight. We got another one enemy spawning here, right there. Interesting. So this is not a bad battle arena for us to start in, because we can go ahead and dip our weapon in the fire for a little bit of extra fire damage, and there is spots to get high ground too, which I guess we'll go up to. I think odds are we should be going before most enemies that spawn, because we do have higher dexterity than most of them by a significant margin, but unfortunately, this is not always the case. It's kind of a really awkward spot for us to be, actually. I don't want to walk more in the grease. I guess we can jump out of the grease. Let's do that. Jump out of the grease, and then... Oh, I really thought I was going to be able to shoot over this thing. Yeah, there you go. That's okay. Goblin Booyags are kind of scary. Their Rays of Sickness can definitely one-shot us. Okay. So we do lose concentration when we... We do lose concentration when we trigger our half-orc endurance feature. But we got sleep 4. Maybe I should just start sleeping enemies at the start of every fight. So this is a little scary because obviously I want the guaranteed crit here with our greatsword. But we're putting ourselves in range of their Fury the Small, which is pretty rough. 13 damage is probably about the expected amount. Ooh, I kind of want to just put them to sleep again after this. I'm going to be honest with you. So let's go ahead and save that spell slot to do that, and we'll heal up. Shove him? No, shoving the Booyag, I think, maybe a worse idea than staying in melee, because staying in melee, you know, we give disadvantage on Ray of Sickness, which I think they're far more inclined to do anyways, and has a higher chance of hitting than their melee attacks. 7 HP, huh? 50% chance to hit. Let's just put them to sleep. Get the kill that way. I think this is the safest option. Put them to sleep. Pass our turn, get the kill, and then I guess we're just long resting again. Oh my god, still not level 3. I got the Undead Bane. Goodness gracious, this is a rough start. Turns out Bards, maybe not the strongest class of level 1. Interesting thing to think about there. I mean, yeah, we definitely need to spend the last of our camp supplies here, which is not particularly good. Not exactly how I wanted our first 2 fights to go, but you know what? Surely we will get away from the healthiest smoothie possible. The orc passive reset worked out well, it seems. Yeah, I've got some experience with Trials of Tav. I know how these things tend to go. And they tend to go in such a way where having your half-orc endurance is generally a pretty good idea. Should have just dodged all the attacks and crit in. You're so right. Why didn't I think of that? Let's also go ahead and cast Light on our sword too, because we might as well. And off we go. One more fight. We make it through this, we're level 2. And then we got a little bit more to work with. We are at a point where we no longer have camp supplies, though, which is quite scary. From what I remember, the enemies usually spawn on high ground on this map. But I cannot see them, which might just mean that they're out of our line of sight. So, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and dash up this way. That seems okay. Yeah, I do think there's a... Okay, it's literally just a rat. Surely we do not die to the rat. What's your wisdom like, rat? Surprisingly good. These rats are pretty wise. They're about as wise as most of my characters. That's a little embarrassing. Okay, I am going to be so very upset if we die to this rat. Target is too far. Not enough movement. Can't even insult the rat. I was really hoping we could get a perfect round here. Can't even perfect the rat. I have faith in us, but also dying to the rat would be hilarious. It would be truly astonishing. I don't even know if the rat can make it across this gap. Okay, we got the perfect clear anyways. Huge. So when you get a perfect clear, you get bonus XP, and I want to say currency too. It's been so long since I've read that menu that just popped up. I usually just press yes immediately. Soft and comfortable shoes. Can't even pick them up. That's pretty nice. I didn't even look at the axe that we got either. It's about what I thought it would be like. There you go. Took a little while for us to teleport back. Oh, potion of speed. Okay, that's really good. Okay. Level 2. We're making it out, boys. We're making it out. The rat wants you to have the worst smoothie imaginable. I can feel it. Oh god, say it ain't so. Okay, we get another first level spell slot. We get Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades not really useful. Song of rest, sure, why not? It's like an extra short rest once per long rest. We take those. So with our Shield of Faith sword, concentration spells are a little bit worse. Maybe we take Dissonant Whispers. Because, you know, most of the time, ideally, we're just concentrating on Shield of Faith anyways. So, yeah, sure, whatever. We can swap it out later if it's not performing. Seems okay. Okay, once we make it to level 3, we're going to be looking real good. This is a step in the right direction. Why does my character look like that in their portrait? What's going on there? Why is their ear a completely different color than like the rest of their face? What's going on, Glenda the Blenda? Yeah, Featherfall could be useful for some arenas. I kind of am just focusing on what is going to be like more broadly useful at the start here. I'm just trying to make it a level 3, man. Okay, well, I don't see much more we can do here. We still have our half work feature. Thankfully, the rat did not pop that. We have 2 rounds coming up. Looks like this first round is gonna have 1 enemy in it. ¿Dónde está the enemy? I wish you could just click on this and it would show you where the enemy is spawning. This little like song and dance you gotta do at the start of every single wave to figure out where the enemies are gonna be coming from is so annoying. Okay, we got an enemy coming from over here. Kind of an awkward spot to be because we can't really get line of sight on them from most locations in here. I guess what I think I want to do is probably just like run back this way and then maybe try and get line of sight on them from across the way. Let's have pretty good cover. Cobalt inventors are really rough. They're strong. They're strong, folks. What's a blender build? What abilities do you think most represent a blender in this game? That's a blender build. So, you know, Cloud of Daggers, Spirit Guardians, dual wielding with blade flourishes, stuff like that. Damn, we can't even put this dude to sleep. What's your wisdom like, my friend? Pretty good. Freaking, well, you know, not that good, actually. Our spell save DC is just garbage. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to shoot you. Man, I wish we had a better ranged option. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna shoot you and then sprint directly away. That sounds like a good idea to me. I don't even know if hopping is faster for us with 8 strength. So this is the reason why Kobold Inventors are really rough, because they kind of just ignore lines of sight, and they do a lot of little hits that are very good at breaking your concentration. And setting you on fire. And then they also just walk into walls for no reason and just break your line of sight when you were hoping they would run up the stairs so that you could shoot them after they dash or something. So we're just going to go in here and we're going to heal up before we continue to burn to death. I just joined it and I'm so confused on the theme. Congrats on your new blender, I guess. Thank you. It's a lovely day in the Truant household. A new baby blender was born. What more could a boy wish for? You know what? Let's do here. Let's go ahead and dash. I thought we were getting 2 rounds worth of enemies. And then we'll try and do a mobile shot in such a way where we don't need to spend so much movement speed. We missed. And then we'll go back in here. Shut the door. Doors are immortal in Trials of Tav. Fun fact. Okay. We're phenomenal. This is exactly how I thought it would go when we confirmed the Blender stream, in regards to people being like, well, why the fuck are we doing a Blender stream? Or in regards to how the build would go down. So this Kobold is at a point where we could put them to sleep. We don't have camp supplies though, so any spell slot I expend, we're like not getting back really. Melee attack isn't going to do anything for us otherwise. I think probably we just step back and we could go for like a Thunder Wave, try and push it back. And then, you know, close the door and run away somewhere. Seems also like a reasonable strategy. Con saves ain't bad though. I guess we just walk back and shoot. I guess that's what we do at the end of the day. Minimum damage is not what I was hoping for. We are probably going to get blown up by a caustic bulb here. Please, sir, don't do it. Wow, that was almost max damage. I think 12 is max damage. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is a little tricky. Okay, I'll try not to overthink it too much. Shoot you. I don't even know if kobolds can push. Should I be worried about that? I kind of just want to go here and then get ready to like jump across. I can jump across at this turn, but then they're just going to go out that way. And I want to heal this turn. Alright, surely this won't result in me dying horribly. Thank God. I really thought I was about to die horribly. Oh my god. Hey game nerds, how's it going? Good to see ya. Better short rest from the storm might be good for this character? Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Okay, shit dude. Don't really want to take this attack of opportunity. I don't think their attacks of opportunity are too scary. They're like melee attacks. Let's do it. Okay. I think that was actually max damage, but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Go over here. Shoot you. Round the bend. Good. This is okay. We're living. Truant's Bastion is so fucking fun to play with. I'm really glad to hear it. I think it's quite well made. I do wish that that equip bug was not like a thing, like, you know, if there's like a workaround somehow, but alas, you know what, other than that, I think it's a really cool mod. I might be a little biased though. Okay, so we can end our turn right in front of them by shooting them. Don't really want to do that. I think, oh, this is so awkward. I think maybe what I'd rather do actually is just dash this turn and try and go like this way, and maybe we can break line of sight on them here. I don't really know if this rubble is going to act like a barrier the way I want it to. Looks like it is. What's the equip bug? Oh, you just can't equip, I mean, it's not really a bug, it's just like a weird interaction with the way that the item is built, but you just can't equip it in your offhand unless you have both hands empty. Okay, let's go ahead and dip our weapon. This is our ranged weapon. Go ahead and dip our ranged weapon. Shoot you. Beautiful. Okay, we survived. We got an arrow piercing and mashed potatoes. Hell yeah. My god. Can kobolds push anyone? I don't know. I don't think so. Halfway through level 2. Half damage to creatures directly behind your initial target? That's interesting. How many camp supplies do we have? 42. That's not a lot. That is not a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and expend a short rest, literally just to get back our 2 Shield of Faith and 2 HP. That seems like an okay idea to me. 13 rogue score, or sorry, 13 currency is not enough to do anything. So into our next fight we go. Yeah, we didn't get any cool loot, right? You know what? Let's throw on the soft and comfortable shoes. Oh, they look kind of fly too. Hold up. That's got to give us some sort of bonus, right? All right, off we go, folks. Fingers crossed we don't die terribly. You got the new blender? How is it? I don't know. I haven't tested it out yet. We're gonna be testing it out next week. Once the Trials of Tav stuff is done, so that I know what to make with it. Okay, let's just go ahead and end our turn right here. This seems great. A bat. I can kill a bat. There's one more enemy spawning next round. Hopefully the bat will no longer be alive at that point. Well, I hope I can kill a bat. Where's the next enemy spawning? Behind us. This is a pretty good map for Thunderwave, at the very least. 60% chance to hit is not great, but it's great enough. I don't really want to move anywhere, if I'm being honest with you. Just go ahead and, like, wedge ourselves in this corner. And, ooh, this guy's a tough cookie. Weirdly wise, too, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a little scary. Oh my god, dude. Hand crossbow range, please. My kingdom for a better ranged weapon. Or a finesse melee weapon, too. But it would have to be a pretty good melee weapon. Because we already have... Oh, we got a surprise round. That's huge. But yeah, we already have... you know, Shield of Faith coming from our existing one. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna shoot you again. I mean, I can... We have mobile shot again. This is scary. I'm scared, guys. I'm so scared. Okay, hear me out. We dash. We go down this way as we start running away from him. And we shoot you here for minimum damage. And we go this way towards the vines. And we hope that Longstrider helps us out here. Do you have unarmored movement? Is that a thing that you have at level 3? No, thank God. Oh, you know what I think I actually want? I want another hand crossbow. If we could dash here and then just bonus action shoot every turn, we would be so fucking golden. But alas, our Thunderwave is also never gonna work against this guy. This thing is okay. Huge. Holy shit, pants! Oh my god! Thank you.
The cult of the blenders are pleased. Here is your reward.
Thank you. Wow, holy shit. Thanks for the 60 euros. That is fucking huge. That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. That goes a very, very long way towards helping out. Wow. Thank you, man. I'm glad I've pleased the cult of the blenders. I hope the cult of the blenders isn't mad at me when I fucking die in a moment. That would be upsetting. That's a whole extra blender. You know, for the price that I got this blender at, I think that might be like 2 blenders. I don't think I need 3 personal blenders though. That might be a little overkill. If I put somebody to sleep when they're raging, they stop raging, right? Hey Doug, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hello, Mr. Truant. First time catching stream. I love your videos so much. They help me sleep and study. Good luck on your runs. Thank you. I really like messages like that. It actually does mean a lot to hear that I'm able to help in some small way. Also, I'm so fucking scared, guys. So I'm not taking this turn. All right, whatever. Shoot this guy. Oh my god, I can't believe that hit. Go up here. Heal up. Blender giveaway when? I don't know what the laws are like on giveaways. I don't know. Through the web? This man's straight up fucking cheating. I didn't know you could just throw shit through the web. I wish I could give away stuff like that. Throw a blender through the World Wide Web. Wow. That was way better than I thought it was gonna be. We hit that guy so many times with like a 42% chance to hit at some points. That's crazy. Is bro a bard? Bro is a bard. Okay, yeah, I guess we short rest again. Actually, kind of a good short rest too. It heals us for the exact amount of HP that a short rest would heal us for. And it restores our Shield of Faith so that we can go ahead and use that in battle if this one drops. Unfortunately, we still don't have enough currency to get anything. And I don't think we got any good loot from that. We got Big Boy's Chew Toy, which we can use to enlarge ourselves. Don't think that's worth it. We're so close to leveling up. Oh man. I'm fucking scared. 2 enemies. Really depends on what these enemies are gonna be like. If it's like 2 rats, we're fucking golden. If it is 2 marauders, I think this might be it, folks. Is it just me not seeing the Trials of Tav overlay? Oh fuck, I totally forgot to do that. Sorry guys, I kept having it up. Sorry guys, here it is. You can see it now. My bad, folks. My bad. All that yapping I did earlier. You guys couldn't even see this. I'm so sorry. I always forget to turn on. So I normally have it set to just capture Baldur's Gate 3 in case I accidentally like alt tab. I don't want you guys to like see my personal information if I ever like forget to close my banking app or whatever. So I always have it set to game capture. But for whatever reason, this doesn't appear in game capture. So I need to capture my whole window for this to appear. And I always forget to do that whenever I do Trials of Tav stuff. I just accepted it. Oh well, at least you can see it now. Damn, all that yapping earlier. Okay, anyways. 2 enemies. But where? Let's go ahead and use our cool Trials of Tav menu, which we now can see. Highlight spawns. Which shows us the spawns of the enemies. Okay, well, this is awful. We have 2 enemies and we have no idea where they're spawning, which probably means I'm about to run into them if I go somewhere. It's not good at all, folks. That is not good at all. Alright, oh well. Go ahead and dash. And we'll just start going towards like Joaquin's Rest, I guess, because that's generally a good place to kite people. 2 enemies, both going... Oh my god. Okay, I think we just lose here. Actually. This is a run killer even when we have, like, 80 HP. I don't even know where the fucking badger is.
Another fight. Let's go.
How do I beat a harpy? We just do not have enough range for this. Yeah, harpies are horrible. We can't put it to sleep. Its wisdom is pretty good. It's quite bad for us. It's quite bad for us. So we need to kill this harpy. This is a Golly G. This is a Golly G, yeah. We could kill the badger first, and then the harpy's song becomes like a little less threatening if we get caught by it. Man, this is a rough spawn for us too. I hope the traps are disabled here. If the traps are disabled, then we can run back that way. That's not a bad thing. Let's try that. Kind of a Hail Mary, but I think we just need to get away from the harpy. Yeah, I do think we might just need to pray a little bit here. Does Dissonant Whispers frighten for one turn only? I think it says 2 on the tin. Look at how fucking fast they are too. All right, well, we lose. Cool. So there's another good thing about playing half-orc here is that when we trigger our half-orc endurance, we do immediately break out of the luring song, if I remember correctly. We saved on it. Okay. That's good. Nope, we didn't save on it. That's bad. I thought if you saved on it, you were just like immune to it. Is that not how that works? Okay, well, we lost. Cool. Oh, man. What wave was that anyways? I forgot to check. I'm going to assume that we were still in the worst smoothie ever. Oh, well. That's life. I also pressed the wrong button. I pressed continue. Birds are not cool early. No, I definitely think that Trials of Tav should have harpies spawn later. I do not think they should be in the early pool. Well, at least we got to check what wave we were on. Actually, it doesn't say here. I can go back through the footage and find out the hard way, but I guess I should keep track from now on. Either way, I think we're going to have a better run than this one. That was rough, folks. That was rough. All right. Let's start up a new run. You've angered the Blender Cult. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Blender Cult. Okay, next on our Blender build list, I think we're going to go with a Spirit Guardian's Cleric, which has even more startup time to get to the actual Blender point. But it has less startup time than a Ranger does, than a Hunter Ranger does. Can I name the new character? Gotta be a good name. That is not how I do it. You gotta give a name that is cool, and then I'll be like, wow, that name's cool, and then I'll choose that name. At least for Trials of Tav. In regular runs, we do a vote. What is a blender? It's like a little machine that you can put stuff in, and it blends them. Okay, let's go ahead and do a half-orc. As you can see, half-orcs are pretty good. Let's go ahead and be a cleric. And we'll go ahead and grab... let's go ahead and grab, I guess, Sacred Flame, Produce Flame, and Light? Maybe Bursting Sinew is the play. There's an idea. Because Produce Flame is already kind of like Light, if you think about it. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Okay, so if we're blending, we kind of have two options here. We have Light Domain and Death Domain. I feel like I've done so many Light Cleric stuff lately that, you know what? Death Domain could be kind of the play. Blade Word seems fitting. You know, if we are Blender related, then yeah, I could see it. Maybe later on once we actually get our blending tools though. Bursting Sinew is kind of blendery too, if you think about it, yeah. Okay, and then I guess we'll take probably Bone Chill over Toll the Dead. Bone Chill's just a little bit more consistent early on. Who's the most blendery god? Talos? Storms? Uncaring and destructive force of nature, kind of like a blender? Yeah, I can get behind that. Sure, we can do that. Background soldier for athletics proficiency, as you do. We'll go ahead and lower our charisma. I think maybe we want constitution as our second highest stat. Have a little something like this, because we do get medium armor proficiency, so dexterity isn't as important. Tiamat's icon does look kind of blendery, yeah. She got her. That's like the actual blender blades. Yeah, sure, we can do Tiamat. Grumptious icon. Oh shit, you're right. Grumptious icon is almost more blendery, and we are a half orc. Of war, conquest, and victory at all costs. Now, my blender does have like an ice crushing feature, which is, you know, that's victory at all costs for sure. If you just crush your foes, kind of like a blender with an ice crushing feature. Sure, we'll go Grumpsh. Grumpsh? I don't know how to say his name. And, yeah, that seems good. And then for spells prepared, we don't really need to worry about this right now, but Sanctuary is always a good idea. Shield of Faith always a good idea. Probably want some ranged option, and I do quite like Healing Word. I think maybe Healing Word is a little bit better later on, though. For now, Inflict Wounds seems okay. And we'll be a dude this time, since our last lady got blended. He looks like he could have been on like the wrong side of a blender accident. I don't know, maybe not enough though. Oh, this guy looks like he fucking blends. Oh yeah, this dude fucking blends for sure. Inflict Wounds is blender themed? The wounds are from a blender. Yeah, I can see it. Alright, folks. What are we naming this man? Need a name for our newest blender. Our blenderer. Malakath? I don't see how that's very blendy though. I mean, it is kind of a cool name. Registered Sexo Blender. Okay, I don't think we can name our character Registered Sexo Blender, but I do like it. Blendad. He does look kind of dad coded. Bob the Blenderer. I do like that. You know what? Bob the Blenderer. I like Bob the Blenderer. That one's speaking to me. Bob the Blenderer. Beautiful. Leaving Lurk to say what the fuck? Do you not like Registered Sexa Blender? I don't know where the sex comes into play. Hopefully that's not what he's blending. I don't know how that would work, but you know, I think that would be kind of upsetting either way. Regardless of how it works. Can he blend it? Yes, he can. God, I hope so. Now, I will say, clerics are a little bit better in the early game solo than bards are. Bards are kind of rough in the early game. So I do expect this one to do a little bit better. If it does not go well, then Ranger is my next on the blender lists. Because I think Hunter Ranger has some pretty good blending options. No, I do not like Registered Sexa Blender. Yeah, I can see why. That is some good tea that I've got today. It's a little cold because I did leave it sitting there for... Holy shit, we've been streaming for an hour. My god. This one's gonna get you that milkshake, I believe. God, I hope so. I sure hope so. I'd be okay with a banana milkshake if that's what we end up with, but, you know, I really want that chocolate milkshake. You have played every class solo, so you probably have the expert opinion. I like to think that I have a pretty good idea of what classes can perform like solo. No, I would not like to keep the ancient Mega Pack default settings. As previously mentioned, we'll go with stock mode so that we don't have to worry about difficulty changes. We'll go ahead and throw all this stuff out of the way. So we're starting off with a whopping 19 AC now, instead of the measly 14 that we started off with last time. It's pretty good. Our melee options aren't too great, but we do also start with Reaper. So our Bone Chill cantrip gets to target 2 people, so we're pretty good. We're pretty okay, I think, here. And because I failed to show it off last time, we're going with Lone Wolf mode. A scenario rebalance for solo players. Very cool. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot. So I don't even think we were on Lone Wolf mode last time, actually. Maybe that's why we got the Harpy. Gotta press reset templates button at the bottom of the page after enabling or disabling. Oops. Okay, maybe that's why the Bard got blended so bigly. Totally forgot about that. But yeah, whatever. We'll go ahead and throw that on. And then we're playing with Bias Balance. This is a... So Bias lower tier means that we spawn more enemies, but they're weaker. Higher tier, fewer enemies, but they're stronger. Bias Balance is a nice middle ground. We'll play on regular mode. Are you not using the mega items or just the starter ones? We're not using the starter mega items because those items are just granted for completing quests, which Trials of Tav has to autocomplete in order to like load up properly. So we didn't earn those items. All right, let's do this, folks. Let's do this. Okay, we have Lone Wolf mode properly enabled this time. 19 AC, off we go to the Dread Hollow. I'd say Hexblade Warlock is really good overall on every level. Yeah, Hexblade Warlock is quite good. But it's not very blendery, dare I say. I guess the summons that it makes are kind of blendery. Okay, we got one enemy spawning. They're behind us. I still think we'd rather keep them at a range than anything else. So our dexterity isn't as good as our last character, so I think we can expect most enemies to go before us. Unfortunately not, which leaves us in an awkward situation where I think we simply hide behind this wall and hope that we do not immediately get Fury of the Smalled. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. Then we can Bone Chill. Yeah, I guess we just Bone Chill. Don't really think that we have anything better we want to do. So we'll just hit you with the old boop. And then run for our dear lives. Run, Bob the Blenderer. Run. Oh, he's gonna get shot. Please don't one-shot me. Thank God. A 1-level wizard dip at some point to learn scroll blender spells could be useful if we make it that far. True. We could do that to learn like a Cloud of Daggers scroll or something. Problem with that is it's pretty much just for Cloud of Daggers. Because otherwise, I don't think there's a ton of blender spells, and especially there's not a ton of blender spells that don't care about your spell casting stat. Because our intelligence is going to be pretty low. Yay, you're back. How was the move? The move went well, yeah. The move was pretty smooth all in all. Still kind of doing like errands and chores and stuff to get settled in, but got internet up and running as you can see, so we are able to stream at the very least. Okay, clean fight. Significantly better than our first fight last time. I cannot move, however. I don't think the game has realized what I've done here. Oh dear. Maybe I spoke too soon about going better than our last fight. 19 AC coming in clutch. Yeah, we did also have that enemy crit miss twice. A brilliant retort. Don't mind if I do. That's a good start. Should I have used a speed potion in that fight against the Harpy? Would that have helped? Probably. Probably could have like ran far enough away. I still don't know how we would have killed that Harpy, but probably should have done that. Death Domain Cleric also makes it much better for the Necrotic Spirit Guardian shenanigans. Yes, that is why it was one of the two options for blendering. The other one being Light Cleric, because that is, you know, it doesn't really synergize the same way, but it's, you know, it's some synergy. And I feel like Radiance of the Dawn is kind of a blendery ability. All right, off we go, folks. How does the Mega Mod work with Trials of Tav? Ancient Mega Pack, the randomized items simply just get added to the loot pool with the way we've got it set up. It's pretty good. So whenever we get items that drop at the end of the round, they have a chance to be from the Ancient Mega Pack. Bear.
Get bone chilled, idiot. Max damage, too. I feel like we've been rolling really well in the damage department for this run so far. If we get 2 more max damage hits, this guy's fucking dead. Cleric definitely working better than Bard. Yeah, Bard has a rough early game for solo play. Okay, we didn't get another max damage hit, but it would have been fucking crazy if we did. I wonder if the bear can fit through the door. Well, we're about to find out. We can talk about this bear. Oh, that's not a max damage roll. That's really bad for us. Now we need another max damage roll to kill. Hold up, bear. Wait, we can talk about this. The bear can't fit through the door. All right, we're good. We're so good. I'm okay cheesing the bear, using the battlefield to our advantage. It's part of what Trials of Tav is. 1 damage is not great. I wonder if the bear can jump through the door. Probably, if it's smart enough. This is really awkward. There you go. That's a real hit. I wonder why Brilliant Retort does show the blast radius, but the regular smoke powder bombs do not do the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. It is quite strange. But I love the Brilliant Retort does show it. I wish the regular ones did too, because this is so nice. I'm pretty sure they have the exact same blast radius as well, which is strange, peculiar. Okay, clean fight. The Plate of Devotion. That sounds like heavy armor. I don't think I can wear that, unfortunately. That sure is heavy armor. Oh my god, it's great heavy armor too. Oh. Oh man, it's so good. Well, that's a bummer.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Okay. Off to our next fight. Bard's biggest superpower is the ability to talk enemies into offing themselves, which isn't available in Trials of Tav. Yeah, I mean, even in regular solo play, Bards are kind of rough in the early game. Certainly not better in Trials of Tav. Interesting spawn point. Don't think I would hate going up here. I don't know if we can make this jump across though, is the main thing. Let's maybe just start by playing it safe. Let us go up this way. And we'll see where exactly this enemy goes. The Goblin Booyag. Okay, this is why I walked away, because if it is a ranged enemy, then, you know, they could, if we ran closer to them, they would have just been able to spawn and then shoot us. So I'm glad we did not do that. Booyags, once again, you know, very capable of taking us out immediately. Also, this is round, or this is like wave 3 of enemies, right? So wave 3 or 4. I gotta keep track better. I think this is 3. Okay, still not reaching. That's fine. Let's go ahead and take a step back. Trials of Tav Reloaded is so good, especially late game. Yeah, I hope we make it to the late game. I sure hope so. They're zooming. They're coming over here. Target is out of sight. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Well, one more turn of just chilling, I guess. I also think this is wave 3. Okay. You know, I really thought that we'd be hidden enough here. It's okay. Our 19 AC coming in clutch. Then we'll just go ahead and do this. The classic crit miss. I kind of wanted to run up and shove them. They'll probably take like 2 fall damage from this, but like whatever. If it fails, then we're in melee, and they should be more inclined to do the range attack anyways, or we get this happening, which is also good. Okay, that was minimum damage, but we did immediately.
Love the part when Truant said it's blending time.
Thank you. I also love that. Thank you, JJ. 10 months. That's a long time. I really appreciate it. Well, they rolled minimum damage, which is, you know, that's good for us. But on the other hand, we did lose concentration, which is not very cash money. Okay, if they pop our half-orc endurance, I think we throw Brilliant Retort. But for now, I guess we're going to... Do I want to heal up here? I mean, realistically, they're hitting us with 2d8 damage, which is 9 damage on average. So healing up is pretty nice for us. And our current odds of hitting are quite not that good. So I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna heal up and Shield of Faith. And then, I don't know, maybe we can hide here. Maybe I should have ran into melee. Probably should have ran into melee. Okay, that's good. Okay, no longer poisons. We get a fun little bone chill again. Good. I think they have one more spell slot, maybe. Can't run into melee anyways. We can jump into melee. Yeah, whatever. Let's just see what happens if we do. Okay, that's what I was hoping would happen. 3 extra damage. Good. And I think that's their last spell slot. I need to bind Bone Chill. Let me do that. Huge max damage. Okay, and then I think now we want to stay away since they're out of spell slots. If we go into melee, I think they're likely to hit us. And then if they hit us, they get Fury of the Small, and then we cry. And I do not want to cry. Trials of Tab, we're so back. We are so back. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think Acid Splash does enough damage to the point where we're worried about it. I think we can live with 7 HP. And if we don't, then I will simply be sad again. Did lose Shield of Faith concentration again. But we hit level 2. We did it, folks. And we got the Staff of the Beast Whisperer and spilled mashed potatoes. Nice. Is this mod not on the mod manager? No, this mod is PC only and it is only available on Nexus mods. Because of the, I think because of like the scripting tool that is needed to like get everything working properly. I'm gonna chug some tea real quick because my throat is getting kind of scratchy. This is pretty good. We should have been a light cleric, guys. What the hell? While in sunlight, you apply radiating orbs for 2 turns when dealing damage. Beasts and monstrosities receive double the radiating orbs. Wisdom +2. And, you know, animal friendship, I guess that's also cool. That's a good staff. Does regular light count as sunlight? I doubt it. Okay, level 2. Pretty nice. We get Touch of Death. We can go ahead and use that to deal extra necrotic damage when we hit with a melee attack, including inflict wounds. Get a channel divinity charge to go with it, and a level 1 spell slot, and turn undead, and a bit more HP. And instead of cure wounds, we'll take healing word. That seems good to me. Giving you light cleric items just to spite you? Yeah, it's a little fucked up, but I mean, it's a really good item, so I'm not going to complain too much. And I think this seems like a reasonable spot to take a long rest. Either that or we go into the next fight with no spell slots. Which is a little scary to me. I kind of always want to be able to Sanctuary, and I always want to have Shield of Faith up. So yeah, whatever. Let's do it. Truant, where is my Vados Tur? I don't know where your Vados Tur is. I hope you can find it.
This is not the...
Alright, here we go. Go ahead and do Shield of Faith. And off to our next fight. Only the one bit of prep we need to do, right? Yeah. Alright, off we go. make sure to download the Reloaded version. Yeah, there's 2 different versions of Trials of Tav available on Nexus. There's Trials of Tav and there's Trials of Tav Reloaded. I am playing Trials of Tav Reloaded. It is the new and improved and updated one in almost every way. Enemies spawning down yonder. Alright, this seems like a fine spot to start. Nullfang of Yanogu. This guy is kind of scary. Because they can do this. That is bad for me. That removes all of my bonus actions. Just like that. I kind of want to just inflict wounds and then use my channel divinity and try and blow this guy up, but I don't really want to run into melee intentionally. I guess I'd rather do this and then just walk backwards. They're gonna get into melee with us this turn, I think. Hopefully not without dashing. And now we're in it. Now we're freaking in it, dude. Now we're out of it, dude. Alright. That's pretty good. This is a scary fight. Yeah, that can go really, really bad for you. Scroll of Delayed Blast Fireball. That seems pretty good. Truant, are you bald IRL or is that just a LARP? Yeah, I'm bald. I mispressed where are my videos, Truant? Give me my videos, Truant. Man, I bought a home, okay? I was moving. It takes time. I'm just glad I was able to stream this week, to be honest with you. I wasn't sure I was gonna be settled in time. Also, currently, my setup is a little bit fucked. I have a Ethernet cable running, like a 50-foot Ethernet cable running all the way across my condo. Because they could not set up my modem inside of my office, unfortunately. So I bought a whole bunch of staples and a stepladder, and I just need to like get to work and just start fucking hammering that shit into the wall and like running it along the ceiling so that it is not in the way. Toggle, while active in combat, reverberation charges build up on you. Each strike against the foe spends 1, passing it on to them. Interesting. I mean, I guess we'll throw it on and we'll make sure it's toggled off. Scroll of Delayed Blast Fireball is pretty nice to have, guys. I won't lie. This seems like a good get out of jail free card. That's not bad. All right, into our next fight. Proved you're bald. I don't have to prove anything to you guys. All right, off we go to our next fight. 2 enemies. Let's get her done. Please do not staple right into the cord. I have made this mistake. I bought like, it's not like a staple gun. It's just those like, I don't know, they're called staples. They're not like really staples. It's just like a little loop with a nail attached to it that I just need to hammer into the wall. So I'm gonna, it should be pretty easy for me to not staple the cable. What does the delayed fireball do? It's a fireball that you basically summon, and then when it like hangs out on the battlefield and just like chills there as like a little bead. And then when you break concentration, it flies off to wherever you target it. And for each turn it's spent building up, it deals more damage. Okay, so we have one enemy spawning down here. I didn't see where the other enemy's spawning. Probably somewhere out here then. Wowie, that's so cool. It is really cool. It's a very cool spell. I think it's like a 7th level spell or something like that. That is from Advanced Tabletop Spells, which is another mod that we got installed right now. It is a prerequisite for Trials of Tav Reloaded. So, yeah, a lot of cool spells included here. No Fleshnar and one of the powered up imps. Okay. I think this should be doable. The Null Fleshnars are a little scary. These guys are also kind of annoying. They're not too annoying. I think what we're gonna do then is we're just gonna go ahead and do this to both of them. We hit both of them. So these imps have stingers, which are quite scary in melee. Can we go through here? I don't know if we can, actually. Probably not. And they have enacted a pincer maneuver on us, which is a little bit rude. Odds are the gnoll is going to be able to catch up to us anyways. The imp can fly too, so, you know, if it remembers that, then it's going to catch up to us anyways as well. So I think we're just going to run towards the gnoll, because there's a chance the imp does not remember it can fly. It remembered it can fly. Yeah, always a chance, you know? An enemy AI is a little screwy in this game. You always make fun of Gortash's bald head when you yourself are bald. It's because he's not really bald. You know, Baltash still has a lot of hair. I'm not making fun of him for his lack of hair. I'm making fun of him because he still has hair. I kind of want to do this. It means we don't have access to Sanctuary, though, which seems like a really bad idea. This is a scary spot to be. Our melee capabilities are not good. Sacred Flame is an option. Okay, let's see what happens if we provoke this attack of opportunity. Not what I wanted to have happen, but at least now we can get high ground. And then we get a bone chill both of these guys again. Okay, crit miss is not what I'm looking for. That's all right. I guess we're heading out this way. He's receding hairline dash, yeah. If you're, you know, if you're balding and it looks like Baltash's hairline does, just go bald, man. Do yourself a favor. Just be bald like me. As long as it's not the ranged gnoll, it's more than fine. Yeah, this guy is not nearly as scary as his ranged buddies, that is for sure. But unfortunately, we kind of suck in melee. So I think we're just going to keep provoking attacks of opportunity, because we have pretty high AC. I don't think we can hit both of them this turn, though, unfortunately. Which means we are just doing this. And we're just walking out the door, shutting the door. Ending our turn. Hopefully we cannot be shot through the door. We're kind of phasing through it right now. Oh yeah, I forgot they could do that. If you're balding, I do not respect you. Okay, well, there's no need to be rude to people who are bald, and happens to the best of us. Just look at Baltash. Okay, not really how I thought that would work. Autopathing? What? Alright. Okay. Sure, we take those. Critical hit for 3 damage. Sure. Yeah, whatever. That's, I mean, it's 3 damage. We take those. That's fine. My dad was worried by my dad was worried my mom would find it a deal breaker. She did not care even a little. Yeah, there's a lot of balding dudes out there. And a lot of dudes look better bald than balding. A lot of dudes look better bald than with hair in general. You can be bald, but balding is where I draw the line. Okay, no, yeah, that's kind of real. It's kind of real. Pick a lane, right? I think I'm just going to keep doing this. I should probably take a look at what this guy's chance to hit is. Like, maybe we've been getting insanely lucky. Also, maybe you want to check in on where this guy is. Just the exact same spot. Okay. This is weird. Should probably also be shoving this guy, just in case. Okay, they're moving now. +5 to hit. It's kind of sad for you. What? How the fuck did you get outside without opening the door? How did they do that? I don't know how they did that, by the way. It's weird flying pathing shenanigans. Flying around is the same distance as flying through for some reason. Love Baldur's Gate 3 shenanigans. Okay, well, we need to heal this turn. Don't know what the range on this is gonna be like, but I hopefully can still hit after I... Okay. Did not proc our half-orc endurance feature, which is really good, because I think we would have just died if it did. Huh. Well, now this is a conundrum. Maybe use Brilliant Retort? I mean, we could. Probably should. I think it's actually better to use on this guy than it is on the Imp. Because if the Imp seems very happy to simply do ranged attacks. So let's do it on this guy and then heal up and then just pray to God that that's good enough. We're gonna long rest after this anyways. Do I want to Sanctuary? I guess I could have Sanctuaried instead of Brilliant Retort and then gone from there. That's probably what I should have done, actually. I think that is what I should have done. Oh well. We'll heal up, walk backwards. That's good. Maybe use Balding Retort. Oh, I wish I had that item. What if we had Blending Retort? That would have been something else. That would have been really crazy. Okay, against just one enemy, I think we won't need Sanctuary. Let's go ahead and use our last spell slot on Healing Word. It's not really a great spot to be, by the way. I don't know where I'm going. I think I just gave this guy high ground again. Please don't hit me. I think that was max damage. Yeah, okay. Good thing I healed up. I don't want to be in melee. I'm pretty sure these are the imps that have really strong melee attacks. Yes, we go into the difficult terrain. Uh-oh, well, we're gonna find out one way or another. Okay, that's not good. It's not good at all. Damn, we might die to this singular imp. That's not good, guys. That's not good at all. Never mind. We're so fine, actually. Okay, we made it out. Whoops. That's not the alt button. Copper Crow Amulet. It's pretty okay. Your attacks with scimitars, rapiers, and short swords deal an additional 1d4 damage. I mean, that's pretty good if we can find some of those. Doesn't look like we got anything else here. Level up, don't mind if I do. If you're born over the age of 2, I don't respect you. It would be pretty impressive to be born as a 3-year-old. Okay, level 3. That means we get level 2 spell slots and level 2 spells. Unfortunately, no Cloud of Daggers for us because we're a measly cleric instead of a bard. But we do get access to other cool spells, like... I'm actually not too enthused about any of these, if I'm being honest with you. Spiritual Weapon is good. Hold Person is obviously nice, but not right now. Our spell save DC isn't really high enough to make this work consistently. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just stick with what we got then, I guess. And the more spell slots are definitely nice. Either way. Seems okay. Are we going to take the heavy armor feat on level 4 for Armor of Devotion? You could make an argument for that for sure. I don't know. I feel like we'd probably want Warcaster, honestly, as our first feat. So that we can concentrate more on Spirit Guardians when we get it to level 5. But this is a huge AC boost. So we put us up to 23 AC. That's a lot of AC. And reduce all damage by 1. And all of our weapon attacks deal another d4 damage. And we can't be charmed. I don't know. I'll think about it. We have some time to think about it. We still have our half-orc feature, right? I believe we do. Pick heavy arm proficiency. Don't think we need a heavy arm. Alright, anyways, off we go to our next fight after we do this. 2 enemies spawning. We're probably just gonna immediately drop a spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapon in the early fights are pretty dang handy, dare I say. If the enemies can stay close enough to them for them to actually do anything, which is, yeah, that's a pretty big if a lot of the time. Okay, 1 enemy spawning up here. I swear, these Trials of Tav map spawns are so rude all the time. They always put you on the low ground, with enemies spawning like right above you. Zombie and a blue jay. Zombie's a little scary. Blue jay can be a little scary. They do a lot of damage, but they're pretty easy to kill. Let's go ahead and... Oh my god, my camera. Let's go ahead and bring out a... Bring out a maul. Damn. Not enough movement to summon it anywhere good. I guess the enemies are going to be coming towards us, so maul right there. And we can't see any enemies. So we'll simply pass our turn after dashing, I guess. Maybe go here. Seems okay. Do you have the heart to kill a blue jay? Oh, I got 2 hearts to kill a blue jay. Good job, spiritual weapon, tanking those hits. I had so much fun playing Trials of Tav with Chocolate Overhaul. Flying as a level 2 feat is just so convenient. Yeah, there's some silly stuff in Chocolate Edition for sure. Maybe we'll try that out at some point. How do I have low ground against this guy? I feel like he's not that much higher up than me. Whatever. We'll just do it like this. I don't really want to get closer to him. Just do a little boop. Okay, guys. Really? Really? Do we really gotta be acting like that? Okay, spiritual weapon. Do what I could not. Hello? Just kill that fucking thing with the power of its mind. Oh my god. What the hell? Also, I think this is... what freaking combat wave are we on anyways? Overall, I really wish it would say. I keep forgetting. There's a log here that I can go look through to recount all the fights. I'll just do this afterwards. I'll remember to count in the future, surely. I think we're like... It's like number 6 or something. It's a later problem. That's an editing Matthew problem, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and just hit you. No need to do anything fancy. Lock ourselves in here. Why not? Do a little whack. Chocolate Edition Trials of Tav if you hit the chalky milkshake. That actually sounds like a fun reward. I like that idea. You know, there's a chance that this crit hits and then maybe we kill it with Bone Chill, or it just does 13 damage anyways. Now we don't have to worry about Undead Fortitude because of Bone Chill. Cool. Look at that smart ordering. Are you guys impressed by me remembering to order that properly? Liquefied Sorcerer's Infusion. That sounds good. What class is he playing? He is playing a cleric. Hovering on the world entity in turn meter shows current turns and number of rounds. No, when I say like what wave are we on, I mean like the total number of fights that we've done. When you kill a small or tiny creature with a spell, you have a 1% chance to receive a random artifact. If you are a sorcerer, the chance increases to 5%. I remember this item. Your spell and cantrip attacks can turn the target into a sheep for 2 turns. If you are not a sorcerer, this may destroy a random piece of your equipment. That's not good. You gain a +2 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. That is good. I don't really like the idea of it destroying random equipment. Just every single time we use a spell. Yeah, I don't... It's so good though. And like our equipment is ass. The only equipment that we really like is our shields and our staff. Apparently we have Hope's Torch now too, which is, you know, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. +2 is pretty big. Let's see what happens, I guess. Alright, well, we can go into this fight. 3 enemies, 1 spell slot, huh? Kind of scary. I want to use a spiritual weapon, but I also want to have something available for sanctuary. The famous Sor Cleric. I don't think I'm gonna take a level in Sorcerer. It's just not very high on the list of stuff that I think is a good idea. I think I would rather just rush towards getting Spirit Guardians, and then, well, I guess future levels after that don't really matter after like level 6, because I think level 6 is when we get the necrotic resistance ignorance. But maybe later on. But for now, yeah, I just kind of want to test out what the amulet does. I should long rest. I should long rest for sure. Early game is easily the scariest part of Trials of Tav. I think expending resources early game is fine. You get so many camp supplies later on too. It's like less of a concern. Kind of really just need to use them early game. That's also another reason why I'm kind of okay with having this on. Like if it destroys my equipment, we'll get better stuff later on too. The +2 bonus to hitting our cantrips right now seems really important. Okay, let's go ahead and do a Shield of Faith. Can you add a shot of rum or something if you get Truant's Bastion shield? I like that idea. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I'll get turnt if I get Truant's Bastion. Alright, off we go, folks. Ethel's basement. Okay, level... or 3 enemies spawning. Okay. Let's just summon a spiritual weapon right now. Summon a great axe. I never remember what the spiritual weapons do. This one lacerates. That's a pretty good ability. And we'll go ahead and dash over here-ish. I don't really care if it's a little bit lower down than the rest of the enemies. Oh no, is that what I think it is? Oh, thank God. I thought it was a magma method. Dire ravens can be scary. What the fuck? Oh shit, this is one of the ranged ones. Oh my God, they're just ignoring the spiritual weapon. Oh, this isn't good. It's not good at all. But look at this, the +2 is huge here. We can go ahead and do this. 4 damage? That can't be right. No, we did roll 4 damage. Oh no. That's not good. Well, I certainly don't want to stay in range of the Knoll Hunter. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. At least their main hand attack isn't their stinger. Spiritual weapons are not gonna lie, they have like no movement whatsoever. Yeah, they are really lacking in the movement department. That's why last time I was saying like they're good if enemies don't completely ignore them, if they can stay near enemies, because yeah, look at this. This is ass. The fact that they can't dash either is really horrible. Sometimes, like in that last fight, enemies will actually pay attention to the spiritual weapon. They'll focus on it, and then they just get to stand there and kill people, which is great. Other times, you get this stuff that happens, and then you're just like, alright, well, I just wasted a second level spell slot. That's cool. Hi, having fun? You betcha. Good to see you, Cassie. Okay, well. It's just a scimitar. I don't think I really care that much. Can't reach anybody else with this. Fuck it. We'll take the hit. 7 damage. It's a lot of damage. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the hit. You gotta be kidding me, dude. What are these damage rolls? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, we need to heal up. We used up all of our luck earlier on, apparently. And off we go over here. Maybe our spiritual weapon will be able to do something. Oh, he's a speedy boy. What? What is that? Hello? Okay, guys. I don't know about that one, man. Straight up cheating. Okay, well, I guess we'll take a step back. Cool. Can I hit you guys from here? No. You're still too close. Well, this is quite the bummer. Please, for the love of God, kill. Well, you know, it's not a kill, but it's something. Should probably heal up. Right now I'm debating summoning a spiritual weapon. Another one right here. Probably just gonna be another waste of a spell slot though. Let's go ahead and heal up. Run in here so that we can at least break a line of sight for a moment. You know, I kind of hate this. I think this might be a delayed blast fireball. Maybe not though, actually. If the bird's flying in, please tell me you can hit the bird. Oh, thank God. And it actually hit too. Should have done a lacerate there. Okay, this is a little weird, but I guess we go open this door. Are you kidding me? I'm fucking threatened by the sheep. The fucking sheep can do attacks of opportunity. Oh no, dude. Sorry for all the coughing. Don't know what's going on with my throat today. Would a summon themed character work in Trials of Tav? I imagine summons teleport with you. Yeah, they do teleport with you. I mean, I don't think summons are particularly good in Baldur's Gate 3 in general, but yeah, it could work. Okay, I think we're going to... I want this guy freaking dead, dude. I want to kill this guy. Would love to kill that dude. Would love to kill this dude too, though, actually. So I guess we're just going to take a step back. Okay. This imp, dude. This freaking imp. Oh my God. I can't kill this stupid imp. Did 1 damage to this guy too. Okay, this is really bad. Shield of Faith over healing, I guess. The 5 XP Imp's Revenge. Yeah, this is rough. This imp grows up to be Raphael. What? I thought maybe last time it's because I was like too close to the door that it was like my body was like phasing through it or something, but they're just straight up shooting through this door. Okay, well, I guess we try again. Have I lost any equipment yet, by the way? I don't think I have. I think we're good. Did another 1 damage to this guy. Is there even a point in shutting the door? I guess not. Imagine dying to an imp. I feel like more like I'm dying to this freaking door glitching out. Death Cleric looking a lot more like a Life Cleric right now. Feels like it. Well, I guess there was a point to shutting the door, because the door being shut seemed to have influenced the Raven's AI, and now it's ignoring my spiritual weapon again. Thank God. Imagine dying. I'd rather not, actually. God, we're using all of our fucking healing potions on this fight. Oh, I guess we don't have too much of a choice. Gotta just expend everything. And we'll heal up again. Don't like doing it, but we're doing it.
Birds have seen everything.
Yeah, the Raven's gonna be here in a moment too. Oh well, it is what it is. Spiritual weapon at least bought us a couple turns away from the Raven. Oh, good. Good. We did roll a crit fail on concentration. Oh dear, oh me. Sanctuary seems like a pretty good idea here.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yeah, Sanctuary seems like a pretty good idea. Go ahead and hit you, and we missed the Raven and turned it into a sheep. I think we're just giving these guys more HP, basically, is what's happening. Okay. Well. Sanctuary's a good spell. I like Sanctuary. How do you think Ethel felt when we used Door Attack? I don't think Ethel has feelings, actually. I think she is an NPC in a video game. So I don't really care how she feels. Oh, they finally remember my spiritual weapon exists, but I don't think that's going to go well for the spiritual weapon. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, literally all of our healing potions. But I gotta heal, right? Like, there's no guarantee that I come out and kill these guys. But then again... there might not be a guarantee, but then again... it's a real possibility. I think the Raven has 3 HP on the other side of their transformation, so... and we have really good odds of hitting both of them. Yeah, 3 HP. Well, we have good odds of hitting this guy at the very least. The Raven, I think, is a 65% chance. Can't quite reach, huh? Can't even fly the full distance that the preview is showing. You're an embarrassment, spiritual weapon. Okay, well... well... I kind of just want to go for it, if I'm being honest with you. I kind of just want to, like, go up here. And then... maybe next turn, just, like, let it rip and then try and conserve these potions. There's an interesting idea. We'll see what happens, I guess. It's so awkward, though. I should have stopped closer to the... oh, there you go. That works. Thank you, Noel. Although I think I would have preferred high ground on the Raven. This is insane, right? This is insane. This is an insane thing to do. Is that animal friendship? Yeah, I guess we could do this too, but like, I don't know, 70% chance? Or 65% chance to kill and 85% chance to kill this guy? This feels like an insane thing to do to try and preserve the healing potions. Like, if we miss this Knoll, I think we just lose. Well, that's not good. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We're okay. It's fine. Surely we don't miss again, right? Surely I don't need to use the scroll of delayed blast fireball to deal 2 damage to Knoll Hunter. Surely. Oh my god. Okay, we made it out with 3 healing potions remaining. That's good. Hey, we received the Void Capsule. Source of random rewards. Open it and insert a planar coin or receive a reward in return. Each void capsule has 4 uses on hard, 8 on normal, or 16 on casual before disappearing. The remaining count is shown above the capsule as a status. Cool. There are 21 capsule types, from equipment slots to special synergies, where you can get artifacts specifically for your class. You can also place named artifacts equipment with a unique name into capsules to decompose them for a chance to receive a runic shard. Unfortunately, we don't have any void coins, or planar coins, so this doesn't really do anything for us. Yeah. We got a comeback hand axe. Fun, though. All right, let's take a long rest if we can. Take a partial rest. Oh no. Can't even afford more camp supplies. This is rough, guys. This is rough. Well, I guess we're taking a partial rest. I don't know if partial rests actually restore your half-work endurance. But I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, that is, this is a rough go. Is there a way to tell if your half-work endurance is still around? Or sorry, relentless endurance? Does this mean I have it available? I don't know. Well, go ahead and take a short rest. Get our channel divinity back, get a little bit more hit points back. I feel like we have to roll on the loot table, right? We need something crazy to happen here. We gotta do this. I'm gonna play Minecraft with my brother. See ya. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy Minecraft with your brother. Okay, what do we got? Elixir Battle Mage's power is actually pretty good. Scroll of Sleetstorm. The Hellfire Great Axe, not really what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Yeah, it was kind of a dud, guys. I will admit. It's a good weapon. Unfortunately, not what we're going for. Can't you use short rest before long resting for max HP? Well, I think... yeah, I guess we could have. Oh well. Because this just restores you to 50% of your HP, and then this restores 50% of your HP. Kind of weird. Yeah, I guess we could have done that, but whatever. Hopefully that won't matter. While you are bleeding or someone within 3 meters is bleeding, your magic missile fires 1 additional projectile. Weird. Increases your con by 1. Also kind of weird. Dealing thunder damage in combat with a spell, you gain a 1/5 of a charge of an Essences of Vibration. I'm assuming that just means 1 charge of an Essence of Vibration, and the max is 5. -1 to AC, regardless of the amount of charges. After accumulating 5 charges, you absorb them and gain a Sonic Strike. That's a lot of extra damage. Wow. Unfortunately, we don't deal thunder damage. Plan B, Cursed Artifact. Powerful relic that grants great power in exchange for varying degrees of irreversible weakening. Often the effects of cursed artifacts can be dispelled by removing the curse, but not always. While your HP drops below 50% in combat, all foes within 50 meters must succeed on a wisdom save or become paralyzed for 2 turns. I mean, yeah, that seems pretty cool. And then once per turn, you can dash for free. That also seems pretty good. But this is like game-winningly good, right? This bread break effect. Once per turn, an extra dash that doesn't use an action or a bonus action. That's pretty good. On the other hand, it is cursed. Yeah, it doesn't say what the curse is. Maybe this is the -5 stealth? But like, I don't care about stealth. Should we just like... what if it can't be taken off? If it can't be taken off, that's kind of bad for us. Maybe the flavor text has a hint. Case number 847. Prisoner discovered dimensional glitch in cell B12. Subject began duplicating bread loaves exponentially. Okay. Love a good TF2 reference. Upon breach, 14 tons of baked goods. Subject near death from starvation. No bread touched. Note, robe's enchantment prevents removal once worn. Okay, there you go. Consider for repeat offenders. Okay, so we can't take it off. That's a problem. We do get to remove a curse at level 5, right? That's a level 3 spell. So, do I want to waiter this for then? I mean, we lose 3 AC, so we go down to 14 AC up to 16, but we double our move speed. There's an item that gives you more attack on rolls. If you miss, though, you will keep missing for the combat. It's a curse like that. That's pretty crazy. You know what, guys? It sounds kind of fun. Like, it might not be good, but it sounds kind of fun. What does this do? Okay, so we have a lot of magic missile-related stuff. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna fucking put it on. I'm just gonna put it on. It can never be removed? I know, I read that part. I read that part out loud. Prevents removal once worn. But I'm also assuming that we can remove curse and then take it off. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Does robe work for blender build is the real question? I think this actually works quite well for a blender build because it doubles our move speed and we're blending by getting close to people. Let's do it, man. Let's get a little silly with it. That is quite the look. Received condition busted. The cosmic scales of justice tip against you. This cursed vestment binds to your very soul. Once donned, it cannot be removed by any mortal means. Consider it your scarlet letter, your mark of shame, your eternal kick-me sign from the universe itself. Okay. Our magic item can delete it. Oh, yeah, that's a possibility. We haven't seen this delete an item yet. You look like a tarnished? I kind of do, yeah. All right, cool. Got ourselves a cursed item that makes us very visible, amongst other things. So we have bread break now. This is crazy. Once per turn, double our move speed? That's like actually cracked. We can get the boots of speed too. That would be insane. Anyways, 3 enemies spawning. Who knows if we're even going to make it out of this next fight. We definitely should still have Shield of Faith going so that we have 16 AC instead of 14. And then, I guess I am going to bind... Oh, we got another spell slot that we can add. Silence to harpy-proof ourselves, I guess. And then we'll go ahead and grab... Bread break, bind this bad boy, and off we go, folks, to our next fight. Would that other thing possibly delete it? It could. I don't know. We haven't had anything deleted yet. I have no idea how that item works. We'll find out together. Okay, 3 enemies spawning. Surely the selenite guns are disabled, right? These sure ain't disabled. I would love to kite through the Myconid colony, though. Kind of a rough starting spot in terms of kiting. So we're gonna bread break. And we're gonna dash. And I think we're just gonna start fucking zipping on down this way. Calm Emotion's also a good anti-harpy? True. Oh, they're all going before us. Good. I was afraid that we would get a turn. That's okay. I didn't realize my stream was way behind. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. Oh, it would be a shame if somebody bread braked. I kind of wish the bread break was literally just like you just have double move speed. It's kind of like if this is once per turn and it lasts for one turn, might as well just make it a permanent effect. But let's go ahead and do a little bread break, and then we can just gain some distance on this fucking badger if we like really want to. Bone chill the badger. Check your initiative. It was 1 or negative on mobile, so can't see that well. Oh, that's... Wonder if that has something to do with the cursed item that I put on. We do have a -3 to initiative. That's not good. You guys telling me that this cursed item might be a bad thing? I don't know about that one. That seems a little far-fetched. Okay, let's just keep trying to skedaddle away from the badger. Badger's gonna catch up to us soon. There's another enemy that spawned. And I think we moved far enough away that enemies are teleporting. I think that's what happened with this guy. That's not good. I really wish the Trials of Tav would not do that. This has always been a complaint of mine with Trials of Tav. Enemies that teleport closer to you. Because you move away from them. Like, yeah, I know I'm moving away from them so that they can't reach me. That's the point of me moving away from them. I think we just keep running, actually. We're on that bread break running spree. Huge. Okay. Well, just gonna go ahead and do a little double hit. Nice. And then we're just gonna... we're bread broken, baby. Off we go. I'm a prisoner, escaped from jail. I'm gonna go see the horizon. I can't prove it, but it might be cursed. I don't know about that one, guys. Oh, also, totally something that I forgot to mention. I meant to mention this at the start of the stream. I did have time to do like a little bit of updating with the Discord server this past week too. So now, if you're subscribed on Twitch, even if it's through Twitch Prime, which, by the way, if you have, you should definitely totally go use. If you're subscribed on Twitch, you now have access to the Discord member-only channels, which is pretty cool. Go hang out with us there if you'd like. Yeah, !Discord, or click the link in the description below, or the panel if you're over on Twitch. Okay, let's go ahead and... just keep dashing, I guess. I mean, we could do this. Animal friendship on the badger. Fuck it, dude. That's my bestie. I don't even know what this shit does. It just doesn't attack us? Okay. I mean, that's something. Oh, no, they're on. That's not good. How far do they reach? Are they on? They're on. Okay, I guess next turn we try and dash through there. I guess they're not going to hit us here because they didn't trigger when we were here. And then with our bread break, we should be able to dash through, and then maybe they can kill all of our enemies for us. Okay, let's see how this goes. Would Sanctuary stop them hitting you? I actually have no idea. I have no idea if Sanctuary would stop the statues from hitting. I like how the badger's just like grunting at us now. But we can go ahead and do this so that we don't get hit. Shadow's bread break. Now we're in the Selenite outpost, and I think the lever was removed. I'm pretty sure there's normally supposed to be a lever here. I'd like to see them get me in here. Oh, motherfucker. We ran so far that the enemies teleported back to their spawn. Oh, Trials of Tav, you silly game, you. Okay, this is looking good. Sanctuary does not prevent the statues from hitting, unfortunately. You know, I can't help but notice... Oh, no, the statues haven't taken their turn yet. I was about to get mad about the statues not shooting our enemies. Okay, well, let's kill the guys who aren't charmed. That seems like a good idea. And then we'll bread break. And my statues will shoot. Go! Fire! It's the wrong guy, actually. Yeah, sure. At least it's kind of damaging the Cobalt Scout, too. Guess we're not getting XP for this, though, huh? Well, we're surviving. That's gotta count for something. To me, Bob the Blender sounds like a Bollywood spinoff of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Elements Monk. I don't know if we can do an Elements Monk blender build. I don't know if that's a thing. Don't think they have very many blendery abilities. Target is out of sight. Okay, nice. Killed the Kobold. Agile Guardians are really scary, by the way, because of Colossus Slayer. Do I want a healing word because of Colossus Slayer? Probably. It's annoying. Then we bread break, and who's the other guy, by the way? It's an invisible imp. That's also quite rude. I guess I probably want to go like somewhere up here-ish. Make it like a little harder for this guy to hit me. I'm a little worried the imp is gonna shoot me. What bias tier are you using? This is bias balanced. Okay, Agile Guardian, I see you, buddy. Yeah, I mean, he's undead. It kind of just feels like a good idea to just keep bone chilling, honestly. Yeah, I'll just keep bone chilling. Keep giving you disadvantage on your attacks, and the imp is getting closer, I'm sure. I can't really tell. It's still kind of off the map. Well, we're up here now. Surely the Agile Guardian isn't a shover, right? Agile Guardian would never shove me. It would never do that to me. Okay, with low ground and disadvantage on your attacks, you should not be hitting me. So I think we can take our time with this guy. And I don't think it gets much better than just like being up here, if I'm honest with you. I guess I want to move in such a way where we aren't too likely to get shoved, just in case. This poor imp, dude. So far back. Alright, that's A-okay by me. We have a chance to actually kill this guy now, too. Vulnerable to bludgeoning, but unfortunately we have a 50% chance to hit with our weapon. Okay, well, let's go track down an invisible imp, I guess. Hopefully this goes well for me and I don't immediately get ambushed and murdered by a surprise round. That would make me sad. Go ahead and run past these bad boys. Hello, invisible imp. Where are you? I hate when enemies go invisible and then leave combat. Like, I guess I'm just gonna have to walk into them. I mean, I could take another partial rest after this. I could just summon a spiritual weapon, then take a partial rest, get the spell slots back anyways. It's probably a good idea, and then we can just use this to trigger combat. Whoa! What the hell? Need to find its vision cone, though, is the problem. We might just go back to camp and just not get any loot for this, which is a bit of a bummer. Because, like, I was pretty sure it's somewhere around here, but I think when combat ends, they, like, reset entirely. I do not remember where this guy spawned. Yeah, this is super lame, dude. That blows. Well, because of that weird thing where when enemies can't reach you, they just, like, teleport away to somewhere random on their, like, spawning field. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we're not getting any loot for this fight. I'm counting that as a success, though. You know, we should be out of our lowest tier of Smoothie now, by the way. We could go through and, like, count the logs. There's a lot of logs, though. But I'm pretty sure we're out of it. You can cheat, you can kill him with the console. I don't know. Like, I don't want to cheat. I'll take another look around, I guess.
Path lies before me.
There's a debug mode. Is there a way I can just make him not invisible? With the debug mode? Why do enemies in Trials of Tav teleport anyways? It's supposed to stop things from like glitching out in a way where they're like bugged and can't reach you. Why not? They can't reach you? Okay, well. Enable debug? How do I use this? Debug. Clear area. Okay. Alright. It's dead. We did it. Yippee. Another successful fight. Unlock Volo's Eye. Do I have enough currency for that? I sure don't. Sure do not have enough currency for that. Alright, well, don't feel good about that, but we do what we must, I guess. A Rune Powder Vial is pretty nice. While under sunlight, you gain Mother's Protection for 5 turns. Take 1 necrotic damage less. What is Mother's Protection? Resistance to necrotic damage, and flowers grow around you. That's cute. What a fit, dude. What a beautiful fit. Whenever the wearer knocks a creature unconscious, the wearer regains a d4 hit points, con saves +1. Sure, I guess. Yeah, why not? Okay, beautiful. You also need the pixie buff soon? Yeah, don't worry, we'll get that. I usually buy 1 roll on the loot table and then get the Pixie Blessing second. But yeah, this is looking pretty rough. Yeah, still not enough camp supplies for a real rest. We are struggling through the early game here, that is for sure. But we're living, which is important. Okay, off we go, gang. Off to our next fight. I kind of want to take this soon, but I don't want to take it until we can get like a full long rest out of it. I don't know, it might be kind of greedy of me. Maybe we'll use it in the middle of combat. Either way, off we go. Hopefully this next fight does not have an invisible enemy that leaves combat. Okay, 2 enemies spawning right here. I think that means that I just want to go up this way. Seems like a pretty easy take for me. So because we're guaranteed to actually go second in initiative, it's not that bad of a curse. Because we always know that enemies are going to go before us. Which means we can always afford to move far enough away that enemies are going to waste their first turns. We never have to guess about what's going to happen. This is a fucking rude spawn, though. Wow, this is a rude spawn. Spawn all of the enemies all the way over here and then spawn another one right in the easiest way to kite them? That is fucked up. But at least we can go ahead and do this. Kill the bat. And then I guess we just go this way and then hope whoever spawns right here isn't too scary. Oh, weird. Why did we go before them? I don't really know how initiative in Trials of Tav works, but I'm not gonna look that gift goblin in the mouth. Wow, the hyena reached us? That's crazy, dude. Hyenas are so fucking fast, it blows me away. Animal friendship, go! It keeps working. We're not gonna keep getting away with that, but it keeps working for now. Alright, we're doing it. The game is finally figuring out your tricks. Yeah, it knows. It knows that I'm a kiter at heart. Okay, well at least we won't have to worry about that bat for a while. But I'm assuming this hyena is gonna be kind of a pain. I don't really know how animal friendship works, but I think every time we hit it, it has a chance to not be charmed anymore. It's still not gonna stop me from attacking it though, because we need to kill it. Okay, well, just immediately lost Charmed, and we did 1 damage to it, which is not what I was hoping for. We did 1 damage to the other guy, too. Is Spiritual Weapon worth doing here? Or should I just do like an Inflict Wounds or something on this upcoming turn to kill this guy? I'm kind of afraid of the Goblin Brawler too, if I'm being honest with you. Problem with the Spiritual Weapon is it usually comes in around later in initiative, so we'll summon it this round and then it'll like pass this turn and then it'll come in next round. What's the most blendy Spiritual Weapon anyways? A Trident? It's got 3 blades for blending people with? Sure. If only we had a Cloud of Daggers. A Cloud of Daggers would be fucking crazy right now. Well, at least it's first in initiative. Okay, this hyena is going to run up on us, which means it'll be right next to our Spiritual Weapon. Oh, what the hell? It actually did immediately get a turn. That's interesting. And, not good for us. I guess we just pass its turn because the hyena's gonna run up to it. The golem's gonna run up to it. Is an axe blendy? I don't know. Axes don't feel very blendery. I wish hyenas didn't have such crazy attack ranges too. Like, what is this, man? Ain't no way you can bite me from all the way over there. I guess we just take the hit. Because we're also afraid of getting Fury of the Smalled by this guy. So we'll do this. Another 1 damage to the hyena. This freaking thing's never gonna die at this rate. This guy has never had a Whirlwind Axe at level 30 on a warrior. You know, I can't say I have. I don't even know what game that's referencing. Is that like a World of Warcraft reference? I know there's warriors in that game. I can't imagine what other game it would be. Tiger Barb with Cleave could be one. That's definitely a blendery build. Yeah, we should probably throw that on today's builds. Okay, well that's really bad, actually. I think that means that our Spiritual Weapon is not doing anything. Never mind, it's tanking a hit. It's so good. Everything is okay. Everything is awesome when you're part of a team. Like my Spiritual Weapon. Okay, do this and this. Beautiful. Another 1 damage to the hyena. It can't be killed. It simply cannot be done. Bread Break. I love Bread Break. I'm pretty sure hyenas can climb, so I'm going to be wary. Yeah, it's World of Warcraft. Okay, that makes sense. The only other game I thought it might be is like Diablo or something, but I don't think warriors are in Diablo. But I know they do whirlwindy stuff. Okay, critical hit against this hyena. Thank God, dude. We can deal some damage. I guess we're bread breaking back this way. The Tiger Barb should be named Slap Chop. I don't know. Slap Chop kind of feels like an inferior blender, if I'm being honest with you. Did another 1 damage to the hyena, even at the very end. Okay, well, I just have a bat left, and that should be easy. And then I guess we're doing another partial rest. I think this is the most I've ever partial rest, by the way. You're gonna love my nuts? Excuse me? At least buy me dinner first. What's your dex like? Probably pretty good. You are a bat. I can't move. How do I kill this guy without taking like a ton of damage? Did this bat deal 8 damage to me? Sure did. Sure did deal 8 damage to me. Has a +8 to hit. What the hell? Bats have a +8 to hit? That's crazy, dude. All right, Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame. Nope, not Sacred Flame. Guess I could have tried shoving you first. But I can't really shove you. I can like shove you and then go down the ladder and then run away like this. Run for your lives. Improv him as a thrown weapon and yeet? I think you might be overestimating my athletics. Oh my god. The back fucking crit hit me. Well, our curse item triggered and paralyzed it, so I guess we win. Boop. That bat was the hardest enemy in that fight, which is pretty impressive. Oh, there's a purple item. A beautiful diamond pendant. That sounds pretty good. I like that. Oh, that's so disappointing. Yeah, I mean, every now and then with Trials of Tav, you just get some doo-doo items, man. You get some bad items. This is an orb. Oh, I forgot about the orb items. When you deal damage at 50% or below, you gain 2 charges of Primordial Chaos, which increases our spell save DC. And we can use Soul Infusion to heal per charge of Primordial Chaos that we have. 5 hit points per charge. Pretty good. When we take damage above 50% HP, we gain another charge of Primordial Chaos, triggers once per turn on both of those effects. So this is healing. These items are insanely good with Trials of Tav. Because as you can see, we don't really have renewable sources of healing. Necrotic resistance or +1 to saving throws? Probably +1 to saving throws. Do like Master's Cloak of Greater Salvation. That sounds pretty good to me. We also aren't really knocking people unconscious, so I think we would rather have this for a boost to more saving throws. Yeah, our guy looks like a straight up fucking escapee right now. Dude looks like a convict on the lam. Okay. Well, I guess now we do... Wait, how does this work? If I do a partial rest, then it goes up to half, right? And then I do a short rest, and it does the other half? But if I do a short rest first... I'm pretty sure it's the same amount of healing either way, actually, right? I don't know how this works. I do partial rests so rarely that I actually have no idea how they work. Whatever. Let's do a partial rest. We'll be down 1 hit point, worst case, I guess. I would vote him president. Okay, I don't know if we need to vote this man into office or anything, but I'm glad to hear that Bob the Blenderer has your vote. Maybe he escaped from the clutches of the Blender Hate Club? Must be. Okay. Well, I guess I probably should have Shield of Faith and then short rested so that we could have gotten... Oh wait, no, this is not that run. This is not a fake Shield of Faith. This is not a Tears Protection. Okay, I think we're actually gonna roll on the loot table again. I think we need items that do things. I don't know what items I really want, actually, because, you know, our armor is permanently attached to me, but I feel like we need something that does stuff. Or we could save up for XP. If we do this fight, we could hit level 4 early. And then get... I guess we could take Warcaster. I mean, we could take Heavy Armor Proficiency, and then at level 5 we swap out to the Plate of Devotion, which is probably better than Bread Break. But then we'd be kind of like wasting our feet for the first level that we have it, and I think we kind of need, you know, short-term stuff. Another possibility is we take the Mobile Feat. And then we get like super fast with Bread Break. There's an idea. I don't know. I think we save for now, either way.
Anyone else playing the drinking game? Taking a shot each time Truant says blender. Your poor liver, my friend. Your poor liver. We know you're a masochist by your videos. Yeah, poor Proxy. I was watching your latest video last night, by the way, Proxy. Banging video. I don't know why you did that, but, you know, banging video. Why am I, like, lost right now? I hate this spawn point so much, by the way. This is such a rude spawn point. Because we either get stuck on the webs, or we go down right into where the enemies are spawning. And either way, I don't really like that. I guess we are going to... Let's just risk it. Let's go across the webs. See what happens. Okay, well, we almost made it across at the very least, so could have been worse. An imp! Another imp! Can you even just swap out your armor? Well, that, I mean, at level 5, we'd be able to, because we could remove curse. That's why I said we wouldn't be able to do it until level 5. Okay, this is fucked up, actually. Hello? I literally went over to here specifically to get away from the enemy spawn points, and then it just spawns them right in the way again. Oh my god, this is really fucked up. And we can't reach this guy either without moving first. Can reach him with this. But I guess we'll do. On average, this is 14 damage. This, on average, is 17.5. That's not 17.5 hit points, guys. That is 18 hit points that man has. And there could be something really scary about the spawn. Maybe Truant can rig the blender up to his PC and play with the buttons on it. Oh, you know what? That would be fucking sick, actually. Maybe that'll be the second blender stream, like the anniversary of it a year from now when I figure out how to do that. Fuck it, let's just go for the high roll. That's bad. Oh no. Is it Jover? Cool animation for the Primordial Chaos healing, though. This is... I'm scared. I'm very scared. Oh. Oh, no. That would be also very loud. Could you imagine me playing with a fucking blender plugged in? Just, like, blasting that right in the mic? Release the spiders? Yeah, let me just deal 666 damage to these completely immune spiders. Can't target the fucking web with this. Since we're reloading the blender, what ammo does it take so I can keep us in stock? Bananas. Okay, this will go well. Yeah, this will go great. Is this hitting this guy? I don't know. It's not highlighting anything. Yeah, this will be phenomenal. Okay, worst case scenario, the Cobalt goes and immediately breaks my concentration and this fires off and literally just hits the imp, which would be really funny. Maybe I should save this, but I'm a greedy, greedy boy. I do not want to save this. Okay, let's just put that there. Walk a little backwards so that I'm not in the blast radius. And wait a second, I get Sanctuary. Crazy combo? Hold up a second. Is this gonna work? Can I Sanctuary with the Late Blast Fireball up? I mean, unless they specifically coded it so that this counts as like a hostile action just concentrating on this, I think it'll work. Let's fucking find out, dude. Let's do something silly.
We'll Sanctuary. And then we'll just stand here in the hopes that the enemies just move right next to us. It's working. It's working, guys. No, please, not again. Okay, it's staying here. Not on my watch. Alright. We gotta get the fuck out of here, man. We gotta fucking go. Get me the hell out of that place. Oh my god. Alright. How did that not hit the imp? Oh my god, it must have just been like right outside the blast radius. Sanitary don't work on AoE damage. That's just not true. Our Sanctuary is now broken, by the way. But I mean, that was pretty good. At least we killed that one guy, the fucking kobold, and this guy lost 57 HP. That's pretty good. And we can do this, or we can just keep running for our lives. And I kind of like the idea of just running for our lives. Dude, this freaking imp is gonna leave combat again. I just know it. Yeah, this imp is... I can fucking feel them. Oh, good. Oh, good. Crushing damage that just almost one-shot us. Great. I love crushing damage. Okay, well, these guys are paralyzed for 2 turns, so we probably want to run back towards them. And just do this. 2 damage to the imp. And they're gonna be paralyzed next turn too. So I'll do this. Heal up. Wait a second. It says when your HP drops below 50% in combat, all foes within 50 meters must succeed on a wisdom save or become paralyzed for 2 turns. Okay, no, here's the trigger limitation. It didn't say it like right at the end here. So I was like, can you just do this infinitely? No, triggers no more than once per combat. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Huge. And then I guess we'll just get the free crit in melee. Or not. Autopathing, please. Crushing damage is so much fun when you're the one doing it. Yeah, it's like that. Okay, well, we need a rest anyways. Okay, Cheese Wedge. An Enforcer Shield. That's maybe an upgrade. Orb of Erosion. Warhammer +1. Okay, that was, we're really burning through, like, all of our best resources for this. What did we get? What did we get? So the Orb of Erosion looks like it gives the same amount of Ancient Chaos in the same ways. However, when you deal damage to a foe, create an acid surface with a radius of 3 meters for 3 turns, and you apply acid to the target for the same duration while you have Ancient Chaos. Okay. Lowers their AC. But I don't... Can we do Soul Infusion? Boundless Restoration. Oh, I see. So Soul Infusion, this one over here, lets you do this on anybody. Boundless Restoration is only for yourself. But this one also can be used to buff your damage. So I think this one is actually better for us. Problem is, the acid surfaces could be bad for us. Because this could apply to ourselves too. I guess ourself singular. I am but one man. Yeah, that's... I guess we'll probably throw in the Orb of Erosion. And yeah, we have Acid Splash too. Oh, this is also Ancient Chaos. Ancient Chaos is something different entirely. Primordial Chaos. This increases spell save DC. This increases our saving throws. I guess I would rather have saving throws increased anyways. Okay. Throw on the Orb of Erosion. When a creature misses the wielder with an attack, they gain a plus 2d4 bonus to their next attack roll that deals non-lethal damage.
Okay, it's kind of confusingly written, but I think this means that when I get the bonus. Truant's blender has that too. Did he reveal it while I was cooking breakfast? I did reveal my blender. Yeah, right at the start of the stream. It's still in the box though, so it wasn't like super fancy of a reveal. Okay, well hopefully this means that I get the bonus and not the enemies, because that would make me kind of sad. That does go well with the Enforcer helmet, but unfortunately our melee weapon kind of sucks, so I don't think that's worth doing anyways. Got a noxious spore grenade too. Okay. Oh, we can take a real long rest, and I think we're for sure leveling up. Underdark near beach act 1, and then we need to get the pixie blessing like ASAP afterwards, because we're kind of pushing our luck here. So let's take the level up. What rogue score do we get to do this, by the way? 250? It might be something worth considering. Or sorry, I think that was said rogue score required 100, 250 currency cost. Okay, we get level 4. Cool. We get another cantrip. I guess we'll go ahead and take Toll the Dead. Some other way to deal damage when we're in melee. We can worry about spells later. And then for our feet, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. So we could take Heavy Armor Master. Sorry, Heavily Armored. So the next level we can wear that really nice plate armor that we got. I can't imagine that's worth it. Weirdly enough, I do feel like mobile is actually a really good take for us with Bread Break. But also Warcaster is also really good. Advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration is really nice. I mean, right now that's just Shield of Faith, which, you know, that's a really good spell. Next level, that's Spirit Guardians, which is really, really important. But Spirit Guardians is better for us if we take the mobile feat. Oh my god, what do we take? What do we do? I think we're taking mobile. First time mobile is a good option. This is literally one of the best feats in the game. I don't know what you're talking about. I think we're taking mobile because it's like the funniest option, honestly. I think this is just a really funny option. So I think this is why we're taking it. I think maybe the best option is probably Warcaster. But mobile's funny. So we're taking mobile. I have never seen anyone take mobile. I don't know what to tell you. I take it all the time. I know you've been watching the channel for a while at least. This is a great feat. I think it's probably like top 3 feats in the game. Up there with Tavern Brawler and... I don't even know what the third one would be. Top 2 feats in the game. Okay, let's take a real long rest. I've definitely seen people take mobile. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. Not really that good on clerics most of the time, but you know, maybe this is the cleric. Alert? No, definitely not alert. I think alert's a garbage feat. I think, no offense to anybody who takes alert a lot of the time, better than Trials of Tav for sure, by the way, as a disclaimer, but in regards to just the base game, I think it's a bit of a noob trap because vigilance elixirs exist. I thought of the athlete feat. Oops. Oh yeah, no, athlete feat is garbage. Okay. Let's go ahead and cast Shield of Faith and then go on out there. You don't like alert? Yeah, I think it's straight doo-doo water in the base game. Well, maybe not straight doo-doo water, but not good. I would put it at like probably like low mid tier if I were to, you know, make a tier list for feats. Okay, off we go, folks. 35 HP in a dream. And 12 meters of move speed. It's gonna get doubled up to 24, which is a lot more than the 18 we used to have. Okay, off we go, gang. Okay, 2 enemies spawning.
tier list for feats, you say? Yeah, somebody should really make one of those. A feat tier list? I think we can actually run through quick enough that we don't need to worry about those. So I think we go up this way. Look at how fucking speedy we are. My god. You can always pick the actor feat. Yeah, I think I actually did take the actor feat on my very first playthrough, now that you mention it. The problem with the feat list is 90% would be trash. Yeah, there's a lot of really bad feats in this game. Damn, we have a -3 to our initiative, and we're still going before this poor zombie. I also think we're fast enough to the point where we don't really need to worry about, like, moving closer to enemies. Nice. Because we can just go ahead and bread break our way backwards. Man, free dash every turn is real good. Shield Master feat. Yeah, that's a feat. You're so right. That is a feat. Okay, a warg. Wargs are doable. Those are killable for sure. Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to take this as well. I think this is a little awkward. I can't remember if these like actually explode in Trials of Sav. I don't think they do. How far does bread break take us? Oh, bread break already takes us all the way through. Also 75%, 95%. I'll just do 95. Man, we've been rolling a lot of ones with Bone Shell. Or sorry, yeah, Bone Shell. That's what this is called. Okay, God bless bread break. If they were at least fun, like when you die you explode in DOS 2's list, I'd enjoy them more. Yeah. Okay, they do explode. Look at that. Bro's befuddled. Bro's not befuddled, actually. I lied to you guys. I really hope that, Nice. Okay, sure. I'm really scared this is gonna break a really important item, by the way. I would like that to not happen. Anyways, yeah, I really hope that Divinity has some cool feats. Don't like that this warg is just standing there either, by the way. I'm sure Divinity will. I feel like they probably felt like they were a little... they didn't want to make like too big sweeping changes to the 5e feats when they were working on Baldur's Gate 3. And 5e feats are just kind of boring for the most part. Which is probably why they just, you know, ported over boring feats, because most of them are boring. But I think Divinity is going to have some really cool stuff. DOS 2 feats are a lot more creative. That smelly feat was hilarious in DOS 2. What was the smelly feat? Okay, don't take that one out of context. Please tell me about the smelly feat, guys. Oh, the warg realized he can move. Yeah, that's why the teleporting exists, by the way, because sometimes enemy AI just gets like stuck on spots, and the teleport is supposed to happen when they're like super stuck. But sometimes it happens even when they're not stuck. They just teleport because they're like far away from you. Which is a bummer. I just came back to the smelly feet. Listen, we talk about things here. Smelly feet made enemies less likely to attack you and also made out-of-combat NPCs dislike you. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm so excited for Divinity. It's kind of unreal. It's a shame that they probably announced it like 2 years out from early access at least. I think at the very soonest, we're going to get early access in like 2028, if I'm being honest with you guys. Hey Marco, how's it going? Good to see you. Man, cannot wait for level 5. We're not doing a lot of damage, guys. We are not doing a lot of damage. Are these spores gonna go away? Because they have 1 turn left. How are you alive? What? Does Bone Chill prevent half orc 1 HP live /1 zombie 1 HP live? Yeah, it's supposed to. There you go. Okay. Well, I don't really want to be right next to these Timisk spores either. Okay, Warg's over there now. Am I just gonna have to run through these? These aren't vanishing. They say they're gonna vanish. They're not vanishing. Oh. All right. We immediately failed. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Get me out. Okay, we made it. Huge. Blow up the mushrooms on enemies. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me blow up those mushrooms. It's a great idea. Cannot see that man. That's rude. Okay, I'm just gonna walk backwards. Wait for him to come to me. Nope. What? All right. Teleporting warg. I love this mobile feat, man. I think I actually moved too close to the warg this turn. I was too excited about my mobile feat. That's okay. Okay, so what is happening to this warg? What is happening here? I mean, if he's not gonna do anything, I'm just gonna keep taking the free hits. Love the mobile smelly feet. I mean, honestly, if you're running around this much, you probably do have smelly feet. It's not something that I really care to like think about a ton, but I can't imagine adventurers have good smelling feet. Seems like its AI is just broken. It does sure seem to be that way. Which, you know what? Sometimes tries to have breaks in ways that are unfavorable against us, so we'll take the times when it breaks in our favor. I feel like I should probably count up the amount of combats that we've been in, by the way, so that we actually have a good track on how many or what our smoothie level is right now, what our blender level is. Round 21, by the way. We are in this fight. What do we got? Potion of mind reading. Not really what I was looking for. Okay, sure. Won't look a gift warg in the mouth. Yeah, you get it. I imagine 1,000 years ago, everyone probably stank. Yeah, I can't imagine hygiene was like up to the same standards that we have today. Hey, that's pretty good. When the wearer has 50% hit points or less, their move speed is increased by 3 meters. That's not bad at all. Wow, the fit just gets better and better. And yeah, I guess we'll throw on the gloves of uninhibited Kashigo too for extra thrown weapon damage and unarmed, or sorry, not unarmed, improvised weapon stuff. Cool. 4 spawns with the arcane tower is a little spooky, especially because we don't have any AoE items anymore. It's a little spooky, guys, I will admit. But I guess we're going for it. Oh, let me take a look at, yeah, we can prepare another spell. Yeah, we really don't have much good going for us right now. We'll take more harpy proofing. Sure, why not? Okay, off we go to the arcane tower. Fingers crossed. Did we lose our helmet? Oh shit, we did. Our helmet got deleted. Damn, I was kind of hoping there would be more of a pizzazz to it. I mean, that's fine. Our helmet wasn't too important, but I guess we're just gonna go ahead and throw this bad boy on then. This is a rough spot to be, guys. Man. Spirit Guardians would go kind of hard, fighting 4 enemies in these cramped corridors. Okay, I guess what we're gonna do... We can't really kite here. We can't go downstairs. without jumping, and jumping seems like a bad idea. Because if we jump down, we have no way to get back up, and that is going to be an absolute nightmare for killing enemies. I think I'm going to do this. Somebody said an axe is a blendery kind of stuff, so we'll do the axe. And you can go like right here and be my bodyguard. Okay, that's a lot of guys. Sure is a lot of guys. Oh, goody. Well, we paralyzed all of the guys. Okay. How do smoke methods blow up when they die? They just turn into a cloud of darkness. Not a huge deal. The ice method's only paralyzed for one more turn. Stupid spiritual weapon does not have enough to go down there. Okay, I guess we'll go for the deep growth first. And sure, let's lacerate it. That deep growth. Good. And then how exactly do I get more ancient chaos charges? I deal damage when I'm below 50% HP. So I deal damage first and then I heal up this turn. That sounds like a good idea to me. Main reason I voted Axe for Blendy is that it has cleave. This does not have cleave. Don't lie to me. I don't think I'm that afraid of this guy. I guess we kill the smoke method next. Ice methods are quite scary, but we want to kill them at a range anyways, so yeah, I guess we just do our main hand attack on you, which is, you know, it's a little lame, but we can do it. Oh, I forgot about the fucking acid splash. Touch of death for more damage. And then we use this to heal 15 HP. That seems pretty good. Okay, these guys are all paralyzed. You can finish this guy off. Good. Honestly, the cursed item's been kind of amazing for us. God, the spiritual weapon is so bad. Okay. And then ice method's super scary. This guy's paralyzed too, but there's not much we can do to take advantage of that at this range. I don't think, at least. No, not quite that fast. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Maybe actually I want to do like this. Just kill the ice method as soon as possible. Ice methods are very scary. That's blended egg on my face. Ice methods are so scary. They can knock us prone. They can murder me. They fly in my face. That's bad. Sure. That's a lot of damage. Is that max damage? No. Not for an upcasted one, but pretty close. That was crazy. Okay, and then we will pass our turn. You're no longer paralyzed? Where's off at the start of their turn, huh? Hello? You good, buddy? I'd really appreciate it if you guys would stop hitting me. Oh, no. Why are you so fast? Not below 50% HP. You should just die, though. Good. Bone chilled and have acid going, and then we'll just go ahead and heal up another 5. And I think we should be okay from here. Can you fly up there even if you're like right down here? Let's find out. Let's find out next turn. Hey, Steffersum? Probably not how I pronounce that name. Steversum. That doesn't sound right either. Hey, how's it going? Good to see ya. Glad to have ya. Quick question, thoughts on Jaheira? You know what? I think she's alright. She's alright by Quartermaster Tally. She's alright by me. Okay, you can fly up here. Steph is fine? Alright, we take Steph. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I need to use any more healing or anything. Like, if this guy knocks us under 50% HP, I think we actually kind of want that. Because if we're under 50% HP, we get more Ancient Chaos charges. Oh. Gotta keep an eye on my items, make sure. If we lose our orb, I'm gonna cry. But yeah, if we can get more Ancient Chaos charges, that's really good for us. I don't really care about breaking the polymorph there. I just want to deal damage. Probably should have done that in the opposite order. Blessing of Authority. Oh, right, from our shield. I forgot about that. Because we just haven't been missed in, like, ages. That's really funny. Okay, we'll learn from our past mistakes. Hit with that guy first. Target is too far. Whoop, I really hope I don't slip. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ouch. Still not below 50% HP. Can't reach with our spiritual weapon. Well, I guess we're just gonna heal up here. And then hit you. Please die, my friend. Good. We must be pretty close to level... Oh, we're not pretty close to level 5. Hey, we got a ranged weapon. That's pretty good. That's nice. This is the 12th fight. Oh my god, really? 12th? I appreciate you counting, by the way. Saves me some time. Okay, we'll keep track from here on out. Okay, so we have made it into... Man, I thought we were so much further in. We have made it into the Avocado and Kale smoothie. Huge. I no longer have to drink the world's most healthy smoothie. Alright, we take those. We take those. Why would your items disappear? We have an item. This item makes it so that if we're not a sorcerer, when we turn somebody into a sheep by targeting them with our spell or cantrip attacks, we may also lose a random piece of our own equipment. Pretty cool. Pretty fun. Alrighty. What do we get here? Gueron's Edge. At the start of your turn while standing on vines, gain momentum for 2 turns. Actually kind of good for the weird shtick that we're doing. It's a finesse weapon too. I don't think it's better than losing +2 to wisdom though. Definitely throw the longbow on. Don't care about that. Smoke powder satchel is okay. Wow. Should I read this? I guess we're reading this. All right, lore time, folks. These gloves have never belonged to one master for long, passing instead from one chosen warrior of Shar to the next, serving as a deadly tool for eliminating the most dangerous of targets. Their magic is bound to the darkness. As long as the wearer remained hidden in shadow, the gloves would absorb the surrounding energy. This power drained life from their victim, often leaving necrotic scars that would never fade if the target survived at all. But one fateful day, a warrior of Shar was tasked with killing Alarion the Wise, a mage known for his foresight. Alarion, aware of the plot well in advance, prepared a trap. As the attack began, the gloves failed. The shadows were scattered by a brilliant light and their power vanished. The warrior, now defenseless, was captured. Alarion freed him from Shar's influence, wiping his memory of the dark service. It's kind of Sharan of him to do. All of the warrior's possessions, including the Gloves of Shadows, were given to the poor. In the hands of common folk, the gloves seemed no more than simple garments, their magic concealed from the uninitiated. Gloves of yapping. Does seem that way. Okay, this kind of sounds to me like if we wear these gloves and then go into Clouds of Darkness, they're gonna like power up, which would be kind of cool. but I have no means to create darkness, so I guess we'll keep those in mind. And we'll take a short rest. And we'll use Shield of Faith again. And suddenly, we have no camp supplies, and I want to take another long rest soon. Map Grove Act 1. This is the shortest map name I've seen in ages. We have 2 upcoming spawns, 43 currency. We don't need the Pixie Blessing yet, but I should probably have enough currency saved, like, just in case I need to get it. And then, like, maybe if we get enough to buy the 1000 XP to, like, tip us over the edge to level 5, then we buy that. So for now, we just save our currency. Seems okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and teleport into the next fight. Off we go. Gloves of lore and no actual useful info. I do kind of like that sometimes the ancient mega pack items are just fucking yapping for no reason. Just like, wow, it's story time all of a sudden. Here you go. Okay, we're running this way. And we're not gonna run too far, but we'll run pretty far. A lesser imp. Finally, one of the really shitty imps. We've been facing nothing but the good imps, the better imps. Okay, Goblin Warrior just means we turn you into a sheep. Did we lose any items? We're good. And then we do a little bread breaking around here. We walk back up this. Oh, fuck, there's an enemy spawning up there. How do they know? How do they always spawn the enemies in the direction where I want to be? Ah, man. Gotta go. See you later, nurse. See you, game nurse. Thanks for being here. Oh, no. That's not good. How do I deal with that? You are undead. Do I just spam Bone Chill on you over and over and give you disadvantage on hitting me? Can I skirt past you? You've positioned yourself in such a way where I cannot. I can jump past you. I guess that's the play. They just jump past and hope they don't remember they have wings. Hey, our odds of blinding them aren't horrible either. But if we're bone chilling, it doesn't really matter. We can turn them. 40% chance for that to work. Probably better off just doing inflict wounds on you and then going for like a big hit. But I kind of want to save that for if they get paralyzed by our armor. Okay, here's the plan. We do 2 damage to it, and then we do a little bread breaking. And we jump in the perfect way to avoid an attack of opportunity. And we fucking run for our dear lives. We do have the mobile feat too, so if we do melee attacks, we can avoid attacks of opportunity as well. So we actually have a pretty real chance of making it out of this. So long as they don't remember, they can, yeah, do that. Oh no. Okay, well, the disadvantage did not help. DC 17 to avoid getting paralyzed. +7 to hit. This might be it, guys. Okay, well, they're paralyzed now. Thank God for this armor, dude. This cursed armor is legit. I think we just need to go all in on this guy. Just kill them as fast as possible. I can't imagine we do anything else. Huge. Okay. And then we heal up. Heal 10 HP. I actually could have saved that for next turn so that we could get more charges. Probably worth thinking about because these guys aren't doing anything this round. This cursed item is so strong. Famous last words. This cursed armor will never betray us. I guess we get Shield of Faith going again. Damn, we need to take another long rest, and I do not think we have the camp supplies for it. We're getting to the point where camp supplies are more or sorry, not more purchasable, but like more findable. But I guess we can purchase them if we need to. Hold up, I need to fix my posture, boys. I am slouching. I got that forward neck posture like nobody's business. Okay, well, I would love to hit the imp too, but we'll just do the smart thing and kite one enemy at a time. We did not use our half-orc endurance, so I don't think we need to heal. There's always a chance that we get hit by a Fury the Small from this guy and like instantly get popped, but I think we're okay. Should be fine. Still can't reach you. Okay. Yeah, I don't think these guys can actually do anything to us at all. I actually, I think I could have healed the full if I played this fight a little bit smarter with the Ancient Chaos, with the Orb. Could have stayed under 50% HP and then just healed, or kept building up the stacks. Because we would get 2 stacks every turn. They would tick down 1 a turn. Yeah, could have been smarter about that. Oh well, something to keep in mind for the future. Come and get me, boys. Hey, the Lucky Artificer, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Jump down to damage yourself. You know, that's not a bad idea. Could do that. I think I'm gonna take a short rest anyways, or a long rest. Fucked up my movement a little bit, but that's fine, because we can do this. I wasn't expecting that to hit, I'm gonna be honest with you, but we take those. I was just gonna do a melee attack so that we could use our mobile feet to run away. Okay. You know, honestly, for the enemies that we faced, could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. I hope you kept the receipt. This blender is tax deductible now. It is. It is tax deductible. And I did keep the receipt. I take photos of all my tax deductible purchases. It's in the folder. We're good. The CRA is getting a receipt for my fucking blender next year. The most blessed blender in the world. It really is. Okay, easy fight. How close are we? We're so far away. Oh no. I feel like we're not getting anything good either. Glad to see your stream is back after moving. Yeah, me too. I was a little worried I'd have to take 2 weeks off, but we're good. Damn. +1 AC helmet, damn. Oh, we're getting a lot of paladin gear. Sure are getting a lot of paladin gear. Virulent Venom. I always forget what this does. Right. This has changed though. I feel like I remember this being different. Can make people vulnerable to poison damage though. We do have Ray of Sickness. That's a thing. It's a con save, bonus action, once per battle for 10 turns. This is a thing. I mean, probably better than the 2 rings we have that don't do anything right now. Were I to wager? We going to Act 2 yet? Not yet. 5 spawns upcoming. That's scary. That's a lot of spawns. We have no level 2 spell slots. We have 1 level 1 spell slot. Oh man. Am I gonna buy camp supplies here? I think I am. 5 enemies is a lot of enemies. We still have no AoE. I mean, yeah, we have like a rune powder vial. We have 3 rune powder vials, but we don't really have any way of blowing them up. Because we need to deal fire damage to them, right? And we don't do that. Wait, do I have Produce Flame? I do have Produce Flame. That's something. 5 magma methods? It very well could be. And if it's 5 magma methods, I probably want spell slots. All right, well, this feels awful, but I guess we're buying camp supplies so that I can take a real long rest. So that I can have some amount of level 2 spell slots. Man, if these rune powder vials were like brilliant retorts instead, I'd be feeling so much better. 7 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this live stream a new blender conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all fruit is blended equal. Hell yeah. Preach, brother. Okay, off we go. The poison ring is a long rest recharge in base game? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. We do have a Sleet Storm Scroll, which is, you know, that's a real thing that can help in AoE fights. We're going to the Ancient Temple in Act 1. You know, this is not where I thought the Ancient Temple was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be the Rosymorn Monastery, if I'm being dead ass with you. I never knew this area was called Ancient Temple. Either way, this is one of the most fucked up spawns in all of Trials of Tav. This is like mega fucked up. Thank God we're speedy. Having to buy camp supplies feels like the start of a death spiral. It does. What a guys. 3 deep growths. And of course the goblin sharp eyes spawned on the high ground. Thank God they missed. Okay. Oh, the deep roads can reach us. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. We can make it out of here, I think. Somehow. There's no way I just let a sanctuary rip right now, right? Surely not. I think... Oh man, this is so awkward. Like, what I want to do this turn is I want to bread break and then I'll do a regular dash and get like all the way over here. But I think we're still in range of the goblins if I do that. This is a rough start. Oh man. I think it might be a sanctuary just to get into like a better position. Move somewhere where we're not in as much danger. Like, shoot. I don't even know where we can go where we're not in as much danger. I wish we had mobility spells. Like a Misty Step or something would go so hard right now. Okay, we could sanctuary, get ready, get into position, get next to these guys, drop a rune powder vial, blow them up. Yeah, I just saw somebody's message in chat saying the exact same thing. All right, well, you know, if somebody agrees with me, then it must be the right play. It must be. All right, let's do that. I guess we'll just go ahead and get into position against these guys. Seems okay to me. Casting silence so the enemies won't hear me crying. I was really hoping they wouldn't do that. Should I have, man, should I have not ran up to them? Kind of split them up now. That's quite bad for me. I guess I shouldn't have ran up to them. Now there's grease here too. But I really want this sharp eye dead. But we could go ahead and drop a rune powder vial right here at these 3. Don't think it'll kill the warg. Please don't slip. Thank God. Yeah, this is kind of rough. Okay. We could bread break in and then just like go here. Sure, let's do that. I guess we're blowing up these guys now. And then next turn we'll do the real shebang. So that we have bread break ready. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes. I do not have high hopes for how this is gonna go down, though. They're snorting at me. Okay, we'll go ahead and split these so we don't drop them all. Drop this one. Let me move this so that it's like right here. Hope I can target that. I should move it into a place that's more easily targetable. Here? That looks targetable. Hey, thanks for the 67 bits. What an auspicious number. I wonder why you chose that one. Surely there's no reason. Okay, let's do this, folks. We're going out with a bang. Just want to make sure I can target it. I'm not going to target it right now, but... Oh, come on, dude. Why can't I do that from this angle? You're shitting me. Okay, there you go. Surely we're out of the blast radius, right? Okay. We killed the... How did this one survive? Did the other one also survive the explosion? I guess it did. No, it didn't. I did it? I don't know. Okay, well, we take those. That's okay. Killed the Word Companion. Killed a Deep Road. Got another one to a very few HP. That seems good. Now what do we do? Just die to the to the goblins? That can't be the play. What if we summon a greatsword here so that you can't escape, because if you try and escape, you'll slip on your own crease. What about that? That seems like a good idea and something that will realistically happen, and surely the greatsword won't end up as being entirely useless. There's Fury of the Small. Oh! Okay, well, they're all paralyzed now. You also don't have cleave. I was kind of hoping you did have cleave. Okay, well... Should be one dead goblin booyak. Whoa! Did this Deep Row save on the paralysis? Interesting. Okay, well, we're not dead. I like not being dead. Remind me what bleeding does. 2 turns at the start of each of its turns, so you're already dead. Omae wa mou shindairu. And if we can get line of sight on you, that would be really cool. Really? There you go. Kill these two. Good. And then... they're both paralyzed for another 2 turns. So I think that means we do what I should have done last time. Which is, you know, it's kind of scary, but I guess we need to... Oh, this has really short range. But I guess we need to just stay here at low health. I was about to say, if this Deep Road teleports so that it's like right next to us and then immediately hits us, I would have cried. Am I the only one kind of hoping for a wipe so we can get a better run? I don't understand how it's going to get much better than this as a cleric start, though. Like, once we hit level 5, then the blending comes online, but before level 5, pretty much every cleric run is just going to be scrambling together whatever you can. Okay, and then we do this. And... yeah, I mean, you're already dead. Is there anything better I can do single target-wise that I care about? I guess this is better. Less likely to hit, though. Just keep it to our spells. And then we heal 20 HP. Huge. And then I guess we'll walk backwards so the sharp eye can't hit us. That's mean. Yeah, ye of little faith. Don't worry, this run's gonna take off. Oh, you're a sheep now. Nice. Very nice. Alright, don't really care what the deep growth is up to. Goblin should be dead soon. I don't really want to move closer. I think so long as we have the spiritual weapon out and about, we can just kind of stay over here. I thought he was about to shoot me from all the way over there, if I'm being honest with you. I did forget he can just walk away from our spiritual weapon. That's not very good. Man, spiritual weapons are so ass. Okay, we'll do a bread break, and then we'll run up to try and do something to these two. Damn, I was really hoping that would kill. That's okay. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Sharp Eye. Thank you. We must be believe. Yeah, I mean, every start of a Trials of Tav run always looks a little bit scuffed in my experience. But it'll pick up. Don't you worry. Do we move further if we don't fly? How does that work?
From here.
I don't want to get hit by this degrowth. I don't really want to do that either, actually. But I guess we're gonna short rest anyways. Sure, whatever. Do that and then walk back so that we're out of range. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm coming for you. I think I moved too far away. Can I bread break and move back into range? I think so. Awkward. Target is out of sight. What if I move like an inch to the right? Nope. Okay. Well. Am I gonna get shot? Oh, they slipped. Still can't reach them. Go get them, spiritual weapon. You got this. Please, let me target you. I beg. Thank God. What's bread break? So it's this ability that we got from this cursed item we're wearing, bread break, that lets us do a dash for free once per turn. So basically, we just have double move speed all the time. Very cool. Very, very cool. Hammer haft. This is an item. This is an item that you can cheese the game with very easily. Unfortunately, we are not a monk. Kind of, actually, now that I think about it, this is a crazy monk build we got going on. With the mobile feed, with hammer haft now, with other things that I was thinking about that I've forgotten. This is the gloves of uninhibited Kishigo. We're wearing clothing. Bread break. Yeah, this is a sick monk build we got. Unfortunately, we're not a monk. Your first sneak attack in combat deals an additional D4 bludgeoning damage. Dex +1. That's not useful for me. But we got another orb. No thank you, actually. Don't think I want this. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Okay, let's take a short rest, get our channel divinity back, and restore our hit points. Oh my god, dude, we're never gonna hit level 5. A sick rhyme just occurred. What do you mean targets out of sight? What if I move an inch to the right? Oh, damn, I'm a poet, and I don't even know it. Alright, I guess we just keep going. Like, yeah, we're just kind of like in this sad limbo where we're waiting to hit level 5. And unfortunately, we are not hitting level 5. I don't know what we're gonna do if like another Dwergar slave hunter gets summoned or something. Okay, off we go. Can we stop spawning here? I beg. So much lava everywhere. They always spawn you in a way where you gotta jump too. I do like this area more than the last though. A little bit more kiteable. It says 3 enemies spawning. Don't know where the third one's gonna be at. Probably best to move up here though. Unless the third enemy is secretly going to spawn up here. In which case, it would not be best. But surely the game would never do that to me. I think the game did that to me. No, they're all down there. Are they? Blue Jay? Bandit Cutthroat? Oh no, Magma Method! Oh no, we're gonna die! We're gonna die! 2 more spawns upcoming. Oh, thank God the Magma Method forgot it could fly. Oh, never mind. They remembered it could fly. Usually they don't dash and fly on the same turn. Sometimes they do. Okay, so there used to be a glitch in Trials of Tav where the methods would not explode. I liked that. I liked that a lot. They now explode properly. Poison resistance. This is 14 damage on average. Unless we upcast it. Oh god. This Magma Method needs to die. Am I really gonna upcast a Guiding Bolt to get it done? I'm out of the range of it. Its explosion. Okay. Magma Method's dead, at the very least. We do what we must. Bandit Cutthroat, not really that scary. 2 more enemies spawning though, we gotta keep that in mind, so let's keep walking backwards. Get out of line of sight of any of them. A soporific rat and another Bandit Cutthroat. Okay, just gotta keep the rat in mind. Kill it before it gets to us. But other than that, I think this fight should be okay. Still at the cleric? Yes, we're still on the cleric, and we're still not level 5. Oh, fuck. I said I was gonna keep track of the fights, too, and I totally forgot. What are we on now? Like 15? God, I'm so stupid. I'm just so not used to keeping track of what wave we're on. Oh my god. 1 damage. Let's say we're on fight 15. We were on 12 earlier. Let's just say 15, because I think we've completed 2 fights since then. That sounds about right to me. Oh no, it remembered it could fly. Ouch. Okay. Let's kill... Hit you with a stick? That's okay. Didn't actually care that much about really hitting you with a stick. It's more so the idea of hitting you with a stick is what I wanted. You give up quite a bit of damage, but the safety from the rat orbs made some potentially tricky fights a lot less scary. Yeah, that sounds like a cool build. Light Cleric Punch Monk build definitely sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a fun time. I think Radiating Orbs and Light Cleric stuff is like more and more becoming of like just a build that I really, really like. And I'm a little worried that I'm doing it too much lately. It features in my next video too, by the way. Oh, hello. Jahira raid. Hello. Tracy Wiles raid. Thank you. Thank you, Tracy. Oh, cool. I've never gotten a raid before. This is awesome. Welcome raiders over on Twitch. Thanks, gang. That's awesome. That's so cool. Welcome, welcome. Glad you guys could make it. We're doing some Trials of Tav stuff. Trying to go for Blender-themed builds. Off to a rough start. Still not level 5 where we get Spirit Guardians. That's the real blending. I also cannot see this Blue Jay. Now I can. 1 damage. Not a lot of damage. I don't really want to move closer to these guys, but I'm worried that if we continue to move far away, enemies are going to start teleporting all over the place. Tracy is Jaheira in Baldur's Gate 3? Oh my god, the Jaheira. Oh, holy shit. It's actually Jaheira. That's so fucking cool. Whoa, thank you. That's so cool. Holy shit. I was like, I'm just gonna check out who that streamer is after the stream, like in my head. That's awesome. The Jaheira. That's so cool. Well, I love your work. You are certainly all right by me. That's so cool. That's so fucking sick. I'm no longer locked into what I was doing. What was I doing? Probably killing some birds and stuff, I guess. Sorry, Jaheira. I know you like birds. Look away. Ignore how I exploded that one into a pile of acid. People on YouTube saying I love you, Jaheira. The Raiders missed the talk about the smelly feet. If you want to share this information with them. I don't think we need to like bring up every conversation we've ever had when Jaheira is here. Surely some things can be, you know, left in the past. I love explosions. Hell yeah. Glad you don't mind that I'm blowing up some birds. Listen, it wasn't like we weren't talking about smelly feet. We were talking about the smelly feet, like the feature that is called smelly from the Divinity Original Sin 2. I swear to God. Sounds made up. It's not. I swear to God. Jaheira in Tracy's stream loves killing. No worries. Good. I'm a big fan of murdering people too here with Trials of Tav. We need to kill this rat before it gets too close to us, because it will put us to sleep if we don't. Good. Now we got these two nerds to deal with, up on the high ground. Not moving an inch, by the way. So I guess we'll get our move speed back, and then if they're gonna just hang out there waiting for us to pop up. I've never played DOS 2, so it's now made up in my head. I swear to God, the smelly feet is real. Proxy told me. Proxy was here. Proxy Gate Tactician. I swear to God. Okay, we did 1 damage. We're gonna get them, guys. We're gonna get them. Oh, wow. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Jordan. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Goes a long way towards helping out. Hey. And thanks for gifting a sub to Tracy. Hell yeah. I did make sure that all the emotes and stuff were set up for today, so there should be subscriber emotes and whatnot now. Now that we are officially an affiliate on Twitch. Oh no, they've started doing things. That's cheating. I did not think that was allowed. Hey, that was actually pretty good damage. Okay, if they're doing things now, I should probably position in such a way where they have to continue to do things to reach me, which means running in a straight line away so that they have to dash to reach us. And because they're like gnomes or something, they cannot dash very far. We're doing fantastic. One of Tracy's mods here popping by on YouTube too. Hell yeah. Really appreciate the raid and the support and whatnot. I mean, obviously, like, when it comes to having somebody who worked on the game and was like a, you know, pretty significant part of the game in the stream, like it's such a cool feeling because obviously pretty big fan of the game, got like 1,400 hours in it, could not be here without your hard work, without your excellent work. Because, you know, there's other similar games that I've played that have not struck the feeling of D&D nearly so well as Baldur's Gate 3. And even if I don't personally play with the companions, part of the success of Baldur's Gate 3, of course, is the companions, the excellent voice acting work and whatnot. So really cool to have you guys here. Really appreciate the support. Really, yeah, really cool feeling. Thank you for the hard work, for sure. Use magic missile. Do I have magic missile? 1400 is rookie numbers. I'll get there eventually. I try and not play too much. I actually kind of stopped playing off stream at all. I don't think I have magic missile. But yeah, I try not to play off stream like at all these days actually, because I want to enjoy myself when I'm playing on stream. And I think if I'm playing off stream and playing runs on stream, just like at the same time, like, you know, oh, I'm done streaming. That was, you know, a fun time playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna go play some Baldur's Gate 3 in my off time now. I think eventually I would just get burnt out, like way too quickly. I'm probably gonna get burnt out eventually anyways, but you know, so far we're on year 3 of playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm not burnt out quite just yet. Also, the last guy teleported backwards. Sad. I remember you saying that Jahira was very millennial coded and you enjoyed her when I saw a stream where you played with all the party members. Yeah, Jahira was one of my favorite companions when I did the old companions run. I think her and Will were my favorites. I was really expecting to like Karlach more. But I just like in my head, she's like theoretically the you know, ideal companion for me. I love a big golden retriever character. But in practice, I did not end up enjoying her as much as I thought I would. Hey, Randomize, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Important question, thighs or stomach? Probably like a thighs man, I guess. I gotta choose one. I don't see why we gotta pit two baddies against each other though. Target is out of sight. His gnome is so short. I met Ben Starr on Friday at this year's Comic-Con. Oh, that's super cool. Met Will at Comic-Con 2 years ago. Lovely chap. I think it would be so fun to be a voice actor. I mean, for those of you not in the know, the reason why I started up my YouTube channel is because I wanted to get into voice acting and I was so afraid of being behind a mic and like, you know, I wanted to practice audio mixing and narration and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I'm way too scared to do the real thing. So I am going to... Oh, this is not very good, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and start up a YouTube channel, play a game that I like, and just like narrate over it so that I can get like a little bit more used to talking. And then the channel just did pretty well. And I had a lot of fun making the videos, so I just kept making the videos, and here we are today. But I think, you know, doing some form of voice acting at some point in the future is still on the bucket list for sure. When you apply a condition to a foe, deal a D4 psychic damage to them. But if you're not a Githyanki, you have disadvantage on all your mental saves. Damn, dude, that first line was like, that's pretty good. Unfortunate. You roll one more on all ability checks. I mean, pretty good item, but not really for Trials of Tav. Unfortunate. We're getting close to level 5, though. Still haven't gotten an Act 2 map. I think we don't need a long rest quite just yet, which is music to my ears. I think I will short rest, though. I will be making a reel and contacting an agent to try and be one, as people keep telling me to, as I'm at home at the moment. I thought, why not? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, mad respect for people that just like put themselves out there, go for it with their dreams, because it's really scary. I mean, it's scary in any capacity to put yourself out there, especially in a creative sense when you don't know how it's gonna be received. When you know all eyes are on you, and you have this sort of barrier of anonymity between you, with just like the internet being a thing. So putting yourself out there and just like, you know, people are kind of jackasses online because they can be. You know, the people are a lot more okay with just saying stuff like, oh man, you suck, your voice sucks, your whole family hates you. If they hear something they dislike online compared to in person, where they'll be like, oh yeah, that was okay, I guess. So putting yourself out there online, especially with something that matters a lot to you, is mad respect. Not glazing you, but you have a good voice for it, and I imagine with practice you could do well with it. Yeah, I've always wanted to get like a vocal coach or something. Because I want to, like, pretty much... Oh my fucking god. I was not paying attention to how many enemies were spawning. That's a lot of enemies. But yeah, pretty much anything to do with like vocal training is kind of something that I'm interested in. Like, I want to get better at singing. I want to get better at like voice acting related stuff. Obviously, yapping for a long time is something that is important to me. Matters a lot for my job. People can be cruel, but that should never stop us from going for our creative dreams. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. And I think life is more fulfilling when you're willing to be hurt as well. Even if it's in a, you know, a creative sense. Dude, I would fucking kill for Spirit Guardians here. Ah, shit. I'm just wondering right now if I have enough move speed to like run in here, drop a rune vial, and then run back, which I think I'm just like a little short on. Let's find out. But yeah, I think life is more meaningful when you're willing to be hurt, when you're willing to take risks on things that might, you know, not go well for you. Because if you keep trying to do things that are not risky... I think I dropped this too far out. I'm just trying to see how far away I can move it from my character. I think this is gonna work for me. Oh yeah, this will work for me. Maybe, like, yeah, a little closer, and then... a little bit more. Oh, it's beautiful. This will work. Will it hit the guys in the back, though? Ah, whatever. We take what we can get. Sorry, I'll continue the inspiring speech in a moment. I gotta fucking blow up a wolf. Okay, we got no experience for that. Motherfucker. Oh, no. Oh, I really thought we were gonna get experience for that at the very least. But yeah, life is more meaningful when you're willing to be hurt. Because the alternative is you have these things that you're passionate about, whether it's, you know, creating something or, you know, maybe it's like your romantic feelings for somebody. Who knows? Whatever. You've got something that you care a lot about. Is the alternative, like, are you really okay with just being like, okay, yeah, I care a lot about this thing, too much to try? Oh, no. Things have gone sour all of a sudden. It's okay. Our cursed armor has protected us yet again. No, that's just insane to me. Being too afraid of getting hurt by something to actually try. Okay, they're all paralyzed. We're not burning. This is good. Nothing good comes easy? Yeah, exactly. My big fear is people being nice to my face and saying I'm good at something when I really suck. Yeah, I mean, that can be scary too, for sure. Okay, please kill both of these guys. Killed one of those guys. We get a heal 20 here. Almost back to full HP. Then we do a little dashing. A little running. Oh man, I'm way faster than I thought I was. Okay, I think we should be good for the rest of the fight. Personally, I have a huge problem being self-confident. Every time I feel like I'm good at something, my brain just says, no, you were bad at that. Oh yeah, I mean, I get that all the time too. I still feel like I'm horrible at making videos. It's honestly part of the reason why my videos take so long to make, is because I keep second-guessing myself when making them. And I honestly think the videos would be better if I went with my gut feeling most of the time about them, but... unfortunately, I do not. I get in my head about it and, you know, get nervous, start overthinking things. And it ends up so that the videos take longer, and I think they're worse off for it, too. But for what it's worth, it does also get a little bit easier with practice when it comes to creative things. It's also important to separate your ego from your work, like not being perfect at a thing you're trying to doesn't make you a failure or a bad person. Oh, 100%. I've gotten to the point where most of the time I am still, oh no. Most of the time I'm still, you know, like even when I finish making a video, I still don't feel like entirely confident with it, or like, yeah, this was a great video. Oh my god, did we lose an item? I lost my helmet again. Oh man, it's always my helmet. Do we not have any other helmets? We don't have any other helmets. Anyways, yeah, most of the time when I get to the point where a video is done, I'm kind of just like, okay, you know what? This is good enough. It's not a bad video. It's not perfect, but sure, whatever. It is good enough. And I try not to, like, you know, let it get me down. If people are like, you actually, you misspoke on this one line. There was like a weird voice crack at this timestamp. Or whatever. You do eventually learn to numb out some of the negative criticism too. And weird comments that people make. I also, like, you know, speaking of weird comments, in the past, like 2 weeks or so, there's been a rapid increase, and I'm not really offended by this. Oh my god! The reward! The rewards! Oh, finally, legendaries! Epics! Oh my god! Gotta bounce, have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, what was I talking about? What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yeah, weird comments. Okay, we'll get to these items in a moment. Yeah, for some reason, the last 2 weeks, I've gotten like 5 comments where people are like, this guy talks so flamboyantly. Or like, you know, this guy didn't realize how spicy he talked. Like, I don't know how to take those comments, but okay. Okay, what do we got here? When you heal a creature, you bestow Dragon's Fangs upon it for 2 turns. Your weapon and unarmed attacks inflict burning on the target unless it succeeds a dex save against your maneuver DC. When you heal a creature, you grant it a lightning charge. If the creature's burning, you grant 2 charges instead. When you bless a creature, your soul becomes fulfilled for 5 turns. Plus 8 to all of your mental stats until the first spell cast. If you're a high elf, 10 turns. Each time you inflict burning, reverb, bleeding shock, or paralysis upon a foe that did not already have the condition, you deal 1 radiant damage. This is a lot of stuff. And and I think I think our current cloak is better. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. When you slay a fiend or an aberration, restore all HP. Good. Required roll for critical hits against fiends or aberrations reduced by 5. Good. Saving throws +2. Resistance to fire damage. Pretty good. That's very good. Wow. What a look. Is it so good that I think we lose the amulet because it seems to love destroying my helmets? Probably. Saving throw +2 is huge. This does reduce her chance to hit by like a lot though. Alright. I would just take it as a compliment. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some people who phrase it in a way where they're making it pretty clear that it's not a compliment, but I don't really care that much either way. The really mean ones I just banned from the channel, but Family Ring, which is magical, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, well, we got this too. When making a ranged attack and rolling 14 or less, reroll the die and take the new result. Elves reroll at 10 or less and take the higher result. We have so many items that are good for specific races that we just aren't. It's quite a bummer. Races and classes and whatnot. How close to level 5 are we? Oh my god. If that explosion gave us XP, we could level up to level 5 right now. That's a bummer. Can I long rest? I can long rest. I should long rest. Are we going to Act 2? We are going to Act 2. But the basement of Moonrise. So we still don't need the Pixie Blessing? I'm pretty sure at least. I don't think you need to go into that map. We could hit level 5 now, actually. We could buy this twice. We should do that. Personal question, are you in a relationship? I'm probably not gonna just answer most personal questions like that. I feel like it's kind of weird. It's like a little parasocial. I'm not like offended. I'm not gonna worry too much about talking about my personal life, just, you know, when it comes up, but I don't know. It feels a little weird when it's just asked out of the blue, you know? Okay, let's level up. Yes, this is good. Out of currency. Sorry? No, you don't need to be sorry. Like I said, not offended or anything. Just, you know, not gonna answer it. Spirit Guardians is Galeworth? Oh, yes. Especially because now we can blend. Huge. Yeah, Spirit Guardians is so nice. We'll go ahead and lose Calm Emotions, throw on Spirit Guardians, and then we should be able to throw on Daylight too after we get out of this menu. Third level spell slots in general are really nice. We get Vampiric Touch, we get Animate Dead. Probably not going to use either of those. Truant is in a relationship with the grind. I'm in a relationship with the blender, actually. Now I feel like we actually don't even need a long rest. I don't like going into a fight not at full HP though, I will say. But I think it's okay. All right, let's see what this looks like. Sure, this will go well. If we immediately die here, I'm going to be really sad. We won't immediately die here. Relationship with the blender sounds painful. Just don't think too hard about it. You could remove curse to see if it works before you long rest. Yeah, I did also entirely forget to throw on another thing here. Whoops. Did it start me in jail? Hello? Also ignore all this stuff. This is just because we've teleported into an Act 2 map for the first time. We are going to throw away all of our stuff here. I've also, once again, completely lost track of what round we're on, or sorry, how many fights we've been through. I really should pay better attention to that. I get lost in the yapping sauce too easily. Okay, so we're a Death Cleric. So I feel like we should probably just throw on Necrotic Guardians, especially because I don't know when exactly Radiant Retorted enemies are going to start to spawn, but maybe soon. So let's go ahead and start with this. And then kind of a rough spot to start. I know there's enemies spawning all over, so we'll go over here because it's a little bit easier to kite in the long run. I'm pretty tempted to heal here, by the way. Okay. Fallen Wizard, I believe, can do some fucked up shit to us. Hopefully not too fucked up. Relationship with the blender is kind of like having a pet cat that is actually a hungry tiger. My cat is actually the void itself. He's very ferocious. Okay, I think what I want to do here actually is take a brief step back. Do this. The hyena... Oh. Right, that's one of the things you can do, huh? That's fine. Let's go ahead and do like a little slip. Break your concentration that way. Oh, you also don't have reactions anymore, so I don't need to worry about that. Do I want to just stay in melee with you? Yes. I believe I do. Make sure our melee weapon is out. Here's a good idea. I love Nickelback as a teenager, but it really isn't good music. I still listen to them sometimes, but they aren't good just for fun. I don't think they're bad. I like Nickelback. Every now and then I'll listen to, I think it's called I Wanna Be a Rock Star. It's a banging song. Yes, I'll whack you. Hell yeah. Boop. Touch of Death feels like overkill on this guy. They might just die to our Spirit Guardians in a moment. By God, we're blending. 1 HP. That's a bummer. I think this is fight 17. Okay, thank you. God bless you, Magic A, for keeping track. Thank you so much. I swear to God, I'll keep track from here on out. Bully me if I don't. Point and laugh at me. I keep forgetting about that. That is so rude, man. Whatever. We'll just go right here. Make sure you're threatened. End our turn. Okay, 17. Which means we're almost out of the avocado and kale smoothie. Thank God. Good song for sure. Kind of a sus message. There's a lot of music that has sus messages, man. If I was worried about the messages of songs, I wouldn't listen to most of the songs I listen to. I've been listening to In My Room by Insane Clown Posse lately, like on loop. Banging song. It is, however, about falling in love with a ghost and then going crazy and murdering a nearby family. So, you know, maybe don't do that. I think we're allowed to separate, you know, what a song is about and our enjoyment of it. Speaking of songs I've been enjoying that you know, also don't have a good message, that are also kind of from like the same era of Nickelback. I've been listening to Lips of an Angel lately by a band that I do not remember the name of. You know how, you know, Lips of an Angel logo. It's how does it go? Honey, why you calling me so late? Song about cheating on somebody. It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. It sounds so sweet. Coming from the lips of an angel, hearing those words, it makes me weak. Literally just the dude gets, he like calls up his ex or something. And he's just like, wow, your voice is so hot that I want to cheat on my spouse. Not a good message. Banging song. Hinder. Yeah, that's it. By Hinder. You guys seeing how much blending we're doing? My God, we are blending. I also don't think I should be in melee with this guy. You have a lot of AC, my friend, and I do not like that. Wow, well, that was a good hit. Please let me heal. Please, dear God. Not gonna let me heal. I'm frozen in time. Alright. Well, at least we got the Victory Slay the Spire music. That's kind of fitting. So, you guys come here often? There you go. Baldurian Wizard's Ring. Half-plate armor +2 is half-plate medium armor? Please say it is. I mean, then we'd have to lose our cursed armor. I don't know about that. Half-plate is medium. Takes our AC up to 19, though. It's a lot of AC. Do I want 5 more AC? At the cost of Bread Break? And Plan B? If your intelligence is greater than or equal to 20, all non-hostile creatures within 10 meters gain Mind Enhancement, giving +2 to intelligence and +3 to spell save DC. That's really cool. Not worth it? It honestly might not be worth it. Are we doing necrotic blending for some particular reason? Well, right now it's mainly just because we're afraid of Radiant Retort enemies spawning and we're casting it before combat, so... You add 2 extra damage dice to your melee and throwing critical hits, including spells, but roll 2 less on old dice? No thank you. That seems bad. Let's keep in mind the arrow of transposition. +5 AC is a lot of AC. I mean... I guess I'm probably gonna long rest here anyways, because we're missing a whole bunch of HP and like half of our spell slots. So let's see what happens if we remove a curse on ourselves, if we can even do this. We can do this. We are no longer busted. So we can take off our armor. I'm worried that if I take it off and then put it back on, we're going to get cursed again. Wouldn't it be plus 7 AC? We have 14 AC. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're so right. Plus 7 AC. Oh, man. I think you want 5 more AC. You're right, Astrid. Also, good to see you. I hope your day is going well. Always nice when you swing by. Alright, yeah, plus 7 AC. That's a lot of AC. It's a lot of AC. I really can't overstate how good Bread Break is as an ability, though. And Plan B has been kind of carrying us. I'm a little worried that if we lose Plan B, we're just going to, like, lose the run. I think it's hard to overstate how much Bread Break has been doing for us. It is nice that we no longer have a -3 to initiative, too, but... let's see how this goes. Thought my messages weren't sending again for a sec. If you've been sending more than that, I think I just missed it. Oh, I saw... there you go. I see you say meow now. Hello. Sorry that I missed your first one. Take the AC and I'll quit my job. Already done. Gotta quit your job now. And you gotta come to my housewarming party. The drip is immaculate? The drip is immaculate. Now, we actually have like a color scheme going and everything. Pretty good. Yeah, I don't think we care about any other gear we got going on right now. Okay, good. Don't need to pre-concentrate on anything before we go in. I guess I probably want to not have Remove Curse on me for now. I guess we'll throw on Daylight in case we come across vampires. Always got to be ready for vampires. 4 upcoming spawns. I actually feel kind of like naked without Bread Break. So much of our playstyle was revolving around Bread Break. We even took the mobile feat to make Bread Break even better. And now that we don't have it, I feel a little naked. I won't lie, gang. Vampires, hard eyes emoji. That is kind of real. Alright, let's go ahead and throw on Necrotic Spirit Guardians. And with 21 AC, I feel like we're pretty comfortable just standing in the middle of enemies. We also are no longer guaranteed to go after enemies. Combustion Belly Spiderling. Please don't blow up on me. Okay, we killed a goblin. Good job, team. What do you do? Detonates upon death. 3d6 fire damage. Don't really want you to detonate on me. How much damage does the Spirit Guardians do anyways? 3d8 damage, huh? This spider is definitely gonna blow up on me. I don't think I can avoid it. Oh wait, no, we're level 5. I can avoid it. Because my bone shield is 2d6 now. I don't even know where my bone shield is. Oh, sorry, 2d8. So yeah, we can go ahead and walk away from you. Nice try, idiot. And then we can do this. And we can do... I guess we'll hit the bear? Maybe it would have been better on the zombie. Okay, well, our 2d8 did 4 damage. It happens. You know, there's a chance that we didn't get blown up on. Matthew, did I tell you I watched Twilight with Star and Mino for the first time yesterday at like 11 a.m. when you were asleep and it was awful? You did not tell me that. Yeah, Oh, huge! Sphere Guardian's far enough away that it died. And it didn't hit us. Just hit this guy. Yeah, I watched Twilight once with somebody who really liked Twilight. And they liked Twilight to the point where they were like, this is something that I am going to be upset about if you do not also like it. So it was really hard for me to pretend to like Twilight Even to the degree where I was like, yeah, that was an okay time. I genuinely thought they were going to stop talking to me afterwards because I just did such... Aww. First hit we took. Immediately lost concentration. We do only have a +6 to it. Which, you know, +6 is a big number, but still only a +6. Damn, we got hit there too. Rude. Cannot see the Marauder. Could have fooled me. Wow, did I just roll a nat 1? No. Oh, Blessing of Authority. What the hell does Blessing of Authority do? Non-lethal damage. Oh, this... Wait, this counts on attacks that are, like, can't... What the hell? Oh, that's... Okay, I didn't think that would work like that. Whatever. Back up to full HP. I'm not a good enough actor for that. I really tried to pretend to like Twilight. I think they knew I was pretending, but I think maybe they just like appreciated the effort. Oh, hello, Theodosia. Come here. Come here, my love. She hasn't come on my lap when I've been sitting at my desk since we moved. Come here, Theodosia. Come here. She's just looking at me. Hold up a second. Oops. There she is. No, Theodosia, come back. Come back. Don't go. Come back, Theodosia. Yes. Yes. Come up. Come on my lap. Come right here. Come here, Theodosia. Hello. You're so small. Can't even reach you. You're so small. Okay. Oh, she's here. Hello. She's here. I was getting ready to turn off the webcam. She hasn't done what? You heard me. There you go. Does she know she's alive? I don't think so. There you go, little girl. And there's the blender too. Just waiting for us. Yes, you're gonna hate the blender, Theodosia. You're gonna absolutely loathe the blender. You're gonna hate it. Yes. Cutie Patootie and Theo is cute too. Can't even really see me here. Okay, bye, Theodosia. Oh, she loves the blender. Okay, back to gaming we go. Sorry for the Theodosia break if you guys are here for games. I just love my little beautiful daughter. She's such a cutie patootie. What am I doing here? I wish we had a melee cantrip. That would be really cool. That would be very swagalicious. Wait, Truant, did you buy that house? I did. It's not a house. It is a condo, but I bought it. Yeah, this place is mine. All mine. And also, I guess, like, the property management people's place, too. I don't really know how that works, but it's, like, kind of theirs as well. I am tired of this man existing. I want him to die. I'm gonna inflict wounds on him. I hate everything this man stands for. Don't want to move too close to the ledge, because I don't want to get shoved off, but I think here should be fine. Hey, we got Blessing of Authority. She's so speedy. Okay, well, I guess with Blessing of Authority, we can still do something. Just do one of these, and then we can do this, and then he's dead. Yippee! I love being a death cleric. Never apologize for Theo Cam. I'm here for Theo. Baldur's Gate 3 is a bonus. I knew it. You guys are just here for my cat. Congrats, dude. Thank you. It is very rad. I also don't think the game has realized that the fight is over. What does the log say? Oh, there you go. Normally, if it does that, it also just prevents me from moving. Potion of Superior Healing is very nice. Yeah, I'm really happy that I'm a homeowner. It's pretty crazy to me. It still hasn't really settled in. It was one of the cheapest places in the city, but it is still infinitely nicer than the shithole that I was living in previously. Not to, you know, pardon my French a little bit, but yeah, that place fucking sucked, man. Also, fun fact about that, they kept telling me that there was like rodents and whatnot in the building that I used to be living in, like shrews and whatnot. I could hear them in the walls most of the time, but I had never actually seen one until the very last day when I moved out, and one of them was just like in the hallway there. So, you know, nice to know that they're real and I wasn't just like imagining scratching noises right by my head in the middle of the night. It doesn't look like we got any loot that we really care about now. Except, maybe, when you deal necrotic damage to a foe, you gain Merkel's Outrage with a 5% chance. Your next spell, weapon, or unarmed attack is guaranteed to score a critical hit. We do deal a lot of necrotic damage. Can't be better than +2 to Wisdom, though. Wizpala? I knew it. It was saying goodbye. Maybe, yeah. I was really worried that Theodosia was gonna kill it, because she was like on a mission to get out into the hallway. I don't know if she could smell it or something, but yeah, I had to like fight Theodosia to keep her inside. I think we keep the +2 to Wisdom and, you know, the occasional radiating orbs. Guaranteed crits are really nice with Touch of Death and, inflict wounds and whatnot, but yeah, I think we'll keep what we got going on for now. The Wisdom increase is too nice. Okay, we're gonna Act 3B. I think we're at the point where we probably want to save up for a increase to our Wisdom. And we need to get the Pixie Blessing too. Let's just buy the Pixie Blessing now, so that we don't need to worry about it. Maybe I should have saved it in case we need to buy camp supplies. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I probably should have saved it. Whatever. Off we go. We have a rat infestation where I'm at. That's not good. Just casually saying there's rodents in the building to you? Well, it wasn't very casual. They sent a notice and they were like, hey, we're putting poison in your kitchen because there's a fucking rodent infestation in the building. So I had to deal with that. That wasn't very fun. And then they sent over guys to like seal up all of my heating vents and everything because there's also a cockroach infestation at the old place. Which, you know, once again, not very casual. Wow, we got a legendary item. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on our Necrotic Spirit Guardians. We have 2 enemies spawning. I do not know the layout of this map very well. I think it's easier to kite over here, so let's start going that way. And yeah, I also just like had to have poison just like in my kitchen for most of the time that I lived there. Or most of the last year at least. Which is not very fun. I don't know how we fucking kill this guy. This is bad. Just shoot with our bow over and over, I guess. But yeah, it was really bad. My, by the time I moved out, my kitchen, like all the cabinets underneath my sink just reeked of like rat poison. It was awful. Is that Ultima? I guess so. I don't have a cool Final Fantasy move to get rid of them, though. I wish. Let's kill the Fiendish Icon. I don't think I've ever seen what a Fiendish Icon does, but let's try and kill them. Do this. Surprise them, apparently. Oh, right. We don't have Bread Break anymore. It's a little awkward for me. They also have magic resistance. Whatever. Bad order, but we still hit anyways. More enemies spawning. I'm kind of scared of what that does. Withering Touch. It's a lot of necrotic damage. Didn't I have an item that gave me necrotic resistance? It was a cloak, right? Also, we'll send this to camp because we did not earn it. I'm pretty sure we had some sort of cloak that did that. Well, under sunlight, we had resistance to necrotic damage. We are currently not under sunlight, that is for sure. Okay, I guess we're just shooting this lady with our bow over and over because I can't really see a better way of doing this. And we'll also summon our spiritual weapon. Get out a halberd. We haven't done a halberd yet. In case that is actually going to help us speed up this fight a little. I don't know where to go. I guess here. Fine. Smoke method and an imp. It's one of the stronger imps. That's okay. Having 21 AC is really nice though, I won't lie. It's doing wonders for us. Why did I heal 43 hit points there? Oh, because it was a fiend. Right, I forgot we had the helmet of the fiend hunter. That makes sense. That the helmet of the fiend hunter that restores all of our health when we kill a fiend would restore all of our health after we killed that fiend. We missed. I kind of want to lure this thing back into my spiritual weapon. Are you immune to poison damage? You sure are. Come into my spiritual weapon. Yes, yes. No, don't do that. Alright, yeah, hit this guy. Boop. Why not? Okay, I think this fight should be okay. So long as they continue to miss. That would be nice. My fear of rats has everything to do with the disease they carry and the fact I'm asthmatic and they put rat droppings all over the laundry room. You should come live where I live. Because there may be shrews and other rodents, but there are no rats. Rats are illegal here. When they are found, they are swiftly dealt with by the rat task force, which is a real thing. Actually, I don't know if that is a real thing. I'm just fucking making shit up when I say that. The rat task force might not be real, but there is like a number you can call if you see rats and people will come out and deal with them. So, you know, for all intents and purposes, a rat task force. If only the rat task force would take on the true rats, landlords. A rat task force sounds fucking awesome. Would it be cooler if it's a task force made out of rats, or if the task force is like a SWAT team that goes into buildings where rats are and like clears the rooms floor by floor? Pest control. Yeah, that doesn't sound as cool as rat task force, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what the point of me moving this spiritual weapon is. It's never gonna do anything. My first apartment had rats in the walls. I guess it really is just the usual experience. If rats were legal in Alberta, I guarantee you I probably would have had rats at that first place. Also, because there was poison that they like forcefully put in my kitchen cabinets, like I would have gotten like a fine if I didn't let them put poison in my cabinets. Because of that, I didn't have time to go buy like child locks to seal the cabinets or anything like that, and I obviously didn't want Theodosia going in there and just being like, oh look, poison, yum. So I sealed up the cabinets with a whole bunch of tape to make sure that she didn't get in there. And when I was cleaning up the place, after I moved out, so the landlord can do an inspection and I can get my security deposit back, which, I still need to do that too. I got cleaned up the place, still need to do the inspection. Anyways, I took off all of the tape and there was a little tape residue there. I was like, okay, whatever, I can just like scrub that off. It's cabinets, whatever, who cares? But the cabinets are so poorly painted, like they were given the landlord special to a crazy degree. There's, paint caking the hinges and everything. They were given the most extreme landlord special, and it was done so poorly that as I scrubbed the tape residue off, all of the paint came off too. So there's like little splotches where there aren't paint anymore. So I kind of have to choose, like, do I leave the paint and then take off the residue, or do I take the paint off along with the residue? I don't know. For most of them, I just left the residue on. Like, who cares? Have sticky cabinets, man. Not my problem. Anyways, look at this. Use this shard to arcanize the ring in your upper ring slot. This type of shard crosses elemental effects. Fire damage applies ice crust. Cold damage ignites the target and creates a fire surface. Max shards that can be applied to a single item by item rarity. When this shard is dusted in a void capsule, you have a 25% chance to also receive a reclamation shard. What the fuck does this shit mean? Okay, so I can enchant my ring and it gains this effect as like an extra effect. Because it's a rare ring, I can do that 3 times. I mean, I don't really do fire or cold damage. I'm a little worried it's gonna like overwrite the ring or something. I don't really care about these rings though. Let's just see what happens. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it does. Just enchants that ring with that effect. Cool. That's really cool, actually. I've always liked the Arcanizer stuff and Void Capsules and whatnot that Ancient Mega Pack does. I think they're pretty neat. Cool. Okay. Oh my god, I stopped keeping track of the fights again. I'm such an idiot. What are we on? 20 now? I think this is fight 20 coming up. I'm so dumb, dude. Why can't I do this? Why can't I just remember to count? Let's say we're going on to 20. Oh shoot, I thought I would have enough camp supplies to rest here. Oh, we can buy stuff though. I think we should. I think we should buy camp. Like, we're not missing a ton of spell slots, but we need those 3rd level spell slots. Okay, buy 40 camp supplies, take a real long rest. Guess I could do like a partial rest. I think that would have given me a back at 3rd level spell slot. I don't know. I don't really like doing partial rest though. Feels wrong to me. You could add a text thing on screen for fight number. Yeah, I sure could. I don't know what fight number we're actually on. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get the fight counter thing going for probably next week's streams, when I have time to like go through and count up the actual fights, see what we're on. I'm gonna assume we're on fight 20 now. That seems about right to me. Okay, don't need to prep anything. We will simply go off to this fight. The Murder Tribunal. Okay, fight 20, folks. That means if we beat this fight, I think we move on to Blueberry Smoothie. Which is like a real smoothie. Go ahead and do Necrotic again. Still am a little afraid that this is kind of an awkward spawn point, huh? Still a little afraid that there's gonna be a Justiciar that spawns and then I'll be sad. Menzoberranzan Scout and a Nightblade. Glad that that guy crit me before the Aura of Murder applied to me. Oh, not that the Aura of Murder is applying to me. Okay, hit you, cover you in acid. And I guess I'd like to get over to that guy too, but maybe we'll do this first so that I can deal some more damage. Hey, that's pretty good. Well, I don't really want to end my turn in the acid, if I'm being honest with you guys. But I don't think I can reach this guy otherwise. Fuck it, we ball. That's not what I wanted to have happen. I actually probably could have done that if I like micro moved a little bit better. I had more movement there than I thought I did. I thought the red line there was happening because I was running out of movement, but I think that was the difficult terrain line. The Adept of the Absolutes. Oh, Theodosia just sneezed. Gesundheit, my love. I also counted 20? Okay. I trust you, Magic A. I trust you. What time is it for me? It is 3:23. Wow, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours? Holy shit, it does not feel like that. That's crazy. Okay, this guy's a little scary. They have upcasted Guiding Bolts. They have Hunger of Hadars. Definitely have some scary things. But they're not very good in melee. So I guess we move into melee. And yeah, Toll the Dead is not going to work against these guys. Nice. Bone Chill. You love to see it. Heal up. We got our melee weapon out and everything. Damn. Can't reach them. Bummer. Guardian of Faith, you say. Is Guardian of Faith gonna trigger from Spirit Guardians? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Nice Guardian of Faith, buddy. It was a really good use of your turn. Actually, that reminds me. Let's do this first, and then we'll end our turn in their face. Oh no, did I fuck up? I did. I missed Bread Break. I think that was, they still rolled that with disadvantage though, because they were too close. Okay, walk backwards. Bone Chill. Does Hat make this 21? No, this is 20. If we beat this, then we're going on to 21. Nice. Just broke each other's concentration. We both rolled crit fails. That's pretty funny. Okay, well, I don't think we need it for the rest of this fight anyways. We can... Sure, provoke an attack of opportunity. If you hit, who cares? And then we do this. And we walk back into melee, do a little boundless restoration. Pass our turn. Do a little opportunity attacking. Sure. Immune to bone chills. You don't see that every day. All right. Weird. I didn't realize that they were immune to bone chilled. This looks like heavy armor. Despana's trophy plate. That looks like heavy armor. Okay, that was 20. So we've unlocked the blueberry smoothie. Hell yeah. I no longer have to have a kale and avocado smoothie. Thank God for that. Oh, this is light armor. Good light armor. But only if you're a drow. Or disguised as one, which we cannot do. Bummer. This is really good, though. Holy shit. +3 move speed, +1 on weapon attack rolls, +50% jump distance, immunity opportunity attacks, 50% reduction of fall damage. That's crazy. Killer's Sweetheart is also pretty good. Let's throw that on. I like that. Guaranteed crits certainly aren't bad. Camp supply situation's not looking great, guys. I'm gonna be dead ass, on God, no cap for real with you. Alright, off to our next fight we go. To the dank crypt. If you're immune to bone chill, does that mean you have hot bones? Well, even hot things can be chilled. I like to think that I'm a pretty chill hot thing. Am I right, fellas? Hell yeah. But anyways, you can chill. I mean, kind of like the goal of chilling things is to make them not hot. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts, how's it going? Good to see you.
Okay, don't forget, guys, this is fight 21. We'll go for this guy first, because we can kite out this way. We got 2 dank in there. We're getting dank in the dank crypt. Kobold and a bandit cutthroat. It's nice that we're not immediately getting thrown into the deep end with some like really scary enemies. We're kind of easing our way into it. Sometimes I feel with Trials of Tav, you do end up like being like, oh, I fought like 2 rats last fight. And then the next fight it's like, oh, that's Mephistopheles. Okay. But I feel like we're taking things pretty chill here. You know, knock on wood. We could get something really scary with this next wave of enemies. Okay, well... We do have Killer Sweetheart ready. Something to keep in mind. Who he is here? Flaming Fist Archer. Couple of goblins. This is okay. Did they shoot their buddy's corpse or did they shoot me? I think they shot their buddy's corpse. That's fucked up. There's a lot of ranged enemies. These are all ranged enemies, actually. Now that I look at it. Which means we want to start running up on them. And hopefully they don't do so much damage that we get one shot. We did just take 0 damage from that guy. These guys suck, dude. At D6, no bonus. Every single run on this mod that I have done solo starts... Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. What the hell? This is catastrophic. Dude, I hate goblin booyags. Okay, we're not ensnared anymore. Well, we can't do another Spirit Guardians. We can hit you and... I don't care about the Cutthroat. I kind of care about the Booyag, though. Should I kill the Booyag before the Flaming Fist Archer? Because it's just easier to do? Probably. Do this. Boundless Restoration. Heal for 15. I don't really want to risk slipping on the grease. Didn't break their concentration. I do kind of want to go back this way, though, if we can. Ah, fuck it, let's try. Oh, thank God. I think we should be pretty safe from most of the enemies here. We'll see. Hey, I believe in the Choco Milkshake. Thank you. I don't know if I do. We're gonna need a really good run, and it's probably gonna need to start tomorrow at the latest, and then go all the way until next Monday, if we want it to actually succeed. Okay, let's keep working on the goblins. Hit you and you. Do a little boop. Damn, they both lived, huh? That's not what I was hoping for. Should I heal? I should Shield of Faith is what I should do. That's a good idea. Now we have 23 AC. That's a lot of AC. Always kill the spellcasters? I don't think that's always a rule. If the spellcasters have scary stuff, then you should. This spellcaster does not. Neither does this one. I honestly think the scariest thing this guy can do is grease you up, which is always scary when it's non-consensual. We are ensnared. That's a bummer. I really don't care about the bandit cutthroat to the point where I'm just gonna ignore him, even though he's pretty easy to kill. Heal for 10, go up to 34. Getting a little scared with the amount of health I've got going on. Yeah, this guy does have sneak attack, which I guess is something to be concerned about, but it's only a D6 extra damage. Or no, it's 2D6 that it starts off with? I don't remember what sneak attack starts with. Okay, we can move now. I mean, I kind of want a long rest after this anyways, if I'm being honest with you. Could go in for a Killer Sweetheart. Guaranteed crit. I don't know if I have enough camp supplies is the main problem. Let's just get this guy dead.
Won't take me yet.
Do I not know how this works? I don't think I know how that works. Well, we're in melee now. And I guess I'll go ahead and use a healing word on myself. Heal up a little bit of HP. Sneak attack for rogues is half your level rounded up. Okay, so they have a D6 sneak attack die then. Oh, I guess it needs to be a weapon attack. That's a bummer. Sure, whatever. Who cares then? Not I. All right. This guy should be dead. We really want to get some brain gummies soon too. Nice. Very cool. Don't know why I didn't move into melee against this guy. Probably should have done that. Oh well, now we can do this. And then we move into melee. Okay, I really hope we get a lot of camp supplies from this. Eventually, we're going to reach a tipping point where we have enough camp supplies to just spam long rests whenever we want to, really. But I don't think we're quite at that point yet. Okay, round 21. Done. Well on our way to... What's after blueberry milkshake? Did I have it as a banana milkshake? We'll find out. Hey Truant, how old is Theodosia? She is a wee lass. She is only 2 years old. She's a little baby girl. And she will stay a little baby girl forever. She will not age. If she ages, I am going to, I'm gonna blow up the world. Speaking of blowing up the world, you'll watch The Boys. You'll watch The Boys finale. I don't want to spoil anything, but like, my God, what an ending. Yeah, what an ending. I feel like that's an okay spoiler-free thing to say. Yeah, I have thoughts about The Boys ending for sure. When you deal damage with a spell that deals thunder damage or radiant damage, 30% chance to apply reverb to yourself and the target. While under reverb, spells that deal thunder or radiant damage deal an additional 1d6. Applying reverb to yourself. This is like a whole archetype in in Ancient Mega Pack, and it seems like a really bad one. Applying reverb to yourself is not good. Like even if it's just like a little bit of damage, unless you have prone immunity, it can be catastrophic. I don't know. Maybe if we get prone immunity, I'll look back at these items. Old baby girl kitties are immortal, actually. I should know. I got one of those. Yes, she is immortal. She will not die. Oh, this is a shittier version of the Cloak of the Jaguar that we're already not using. Upon dealing damage in melee or necrotic damage with the spell, these are things that we do. You regain 3 hit points, but upon taking any damage, you additionally take 3 necrotic damage. What? That can't be good, right? The amount of healing and damage depend on your con modifier. The first time you would fall in battle, Dimitri's will refuses to release your soul, dragging you back to a sliver of life. His hold then tightens, lowering your max HP by 25% until your next long rest. It's worth it late game since the DC is fixed and you can basically guarantee a save. Yeah, I mean, it's DC 10. But whenever reverb triggers, you have a -5 to all of your physical saves, so it's not the easiest save to guarantee. Essentially DC 15. We do deal a lot of necrotic damage, and we don't get hit that often. I kind of want to try this. It does give us an extra life too. Kind of sounds like fun. Let's fucking try it, dude. Let's throw on Dimitri's Soul Render's Phylactery, which are apparently a pair of shoes. I gotta read the lore on this bad boy. I know there's, some people get bored by the lore, but like, why is his phylactery a pair of shoes? I gotta know. The leather of these uncanny sandals reeks of carrion, appearing freshly flayed from some walking corpse. This grim visage is framed by thick mist that crawls across the surface like roaches. A red wizard of Thay first wore them, obsessed with balancing life and death. The universe demands equilibrium. Take life, receive life. He came before an elder sage and begged for power supreme. Why did he do that before an elder sage? Capable of fulfilling his desire to master balance, the sage dispensed his wisdom. Slay the man within yourself. Resurrect anew. Thus shall you find balance. The apprentice necromancer performed this ritual, yet failed. Turned to ash he did, leaving behind only robes and sandals, but the ritual was not in vain. Dmitri made these items his phylacteries, and began dwelling within them, enforcing his will through those wretches fortunate enough to acquire these trinkets in some Baldur's Gate curiosity shop. Okay. Would twin cantrips heal twice? I don't see why not. We're gonna find out. Embarrassing in front of the Elder Sage. Yeah, kind of an embarrassing situation all around for him. Okay, so that's why he got turned into a pair of shoes, I guess. Rough go, man. Am I gonna buy more camp supplies here? I can't keep buying camp supplies. But throwing on items that make me take more damage and then going into a fight not at full power seems like might be a bad idea. Okay, last time we buy camp supplies, I swear. I do kind of feel like I'm in the death spiral, I won't lie. But I really want to try out these items, they sound like fun. I want to wear some old dude's soul as my shoes. That sounds sick. Wizards always doing too much. They are, actually. It's always a wizard, you know? It's never like, oh, this fucking barbarian trapped his soul in some sandals. Never a barbarian, always a wizard. Okay, off we go, folks. To the Oubliette Lab. I don't know what the Oubliette Lab is, actually. Is the Oubliette the area underneath Moonrise Tower's prison? No, it's the Necrotic Laboratory. I know what this place is. This isn't the fucking Oubliette, dog. This is inside the Illithid colony. Okay. Throw on some Spirit Guardians. Good. And let's start getting into melee. There was some self-reverb, but heal for D20 on attack monk gloves. Was scared at first until I realized I have +6 from proficiency and 30 dex. Holy shit, that's Lump the Enlightened. He's a little scary. Is reverb a dex save? I thought it was a strength save for some reason. I guess if it's a dex save, that's not so bad. Lump certainly can be scary. Oubliettes are creatures, I thought? Maybe I'm crazy? Nah, an oubliette is like a fucking hole that you throw a dude in for being naughty. If you find a really naughty fella, just yeet his ass into the oubliette. Alright, I'm going to start by doing this. And then just run up to Lump and deal some necrotic damage. I don't think he really likes being in melee. He's good at it, but I don't think he likes it very much. Yeah, he walks out of it. Touch of Death. Yeah. I don't think we'll get a harder fight than Lump in this, or a harder enemy than Lump in this fight. Okay, that missed us. Okay, yeah, the necrotic damage did add on. Did that heal us? That did not heal us. Uh-oh, that healed us. Why did it not heal us here? So basically these shoes mean that we're like betting that we can hit people more often than we get hit. Oh, well, we lose hard to magic missiles, for sure. If we ever fight an enemy who's capable of using magic missiles, we're just gonna like implode. Maybe we want to use the cloak that makes it so that we take 1 less necrotic damage.
Because that kind of tips the scales in our favor. That seems pretty good. An oubliette is where you put someone you want to forget. Yes. Just like I said. Place where a hole where you throw a naughty fellow. Essentially the same thing. Okay, let's do this. Hit these two. We are not healing, guys. We're certainly not healing. I think these shoes only trigger once per turn. That's not good. Yes, I think these shoes are bad. We're gonna take these shoes off. That's not good. Hey Vivi, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Well, you learn something new every day. Probably not worth doing. So we healed there because that was a melee attack. Oh my god. Really? 8d4 acid, huh? That's not good, guys. That's not good at all. Yeah, these shoes aren't working out for us. Begging you to stop saying naughty fellow? What if a fellow's being naughty? Okay, I would like Lump dead. Is that gonna do much for me? We kill Lump, we heal 20 HP. Seems pretty good. I think if I want to guarantee a kill on Lump, though, I'd probably do a second level one. Sure. Good. And then walk backwards. And use... Was I not supposed to gain more Ancient Chaos here? Oh, I probably already got it from... Yeah, from Spirit Guardians triggering. Heal 10? 10's not a lot of HP. I think it's good enough, though. And the reason why I think it's good enough is because we still have half-orc endurance. Why did I get hit for 4 acid damage? Is that what that arrow does? The Melf's acid arrow? I never pay attention to that spell. Whoops. Okay, well, the reason why I think it's good enough is because we have our half-orc feature and we have our boots that can save our soul. Which are both pretty good things. Okay, so we can gain 10 again this turn. Which seems like a pretty good idea. I guess we just hit you. That's not good. It's quite bad, actually. I think I'm going to use this. Man, I really don't want to. Could use Sanctuary instead. Then we lose our Spirit Guardians. And we'd still have to find a way to heal anyways. I'm just doing it. I'm ripping the band-aid off. Oh dear. Ouch. We didn't take extra necrotic damage that time. What's going on with these shoes, man? What is going on with these shoes? Who on earth knows? Okay, well, hit you again. Nice. We do heal the full after killing this guy because of our helmet. So I don't think we need to stress too much about what we're doing in this fight. Okay. That's a bit of a bummer. Maybe we gotta stress like a little bit. Maybe we use an inflict wounds. Okay, that's a very dead guy.
Okay, so these shoes are just not consistent enough to know what they do, so I think maybe we take the shoes off. That seems like a pretty good idea. Okay, that was fight 22, I believe. Pretty sure that was fight 22. Oh, hey, hey, Yenna. How's it going? Maybe the necrotic spell also has to be in melee? Well, it triggered off of Spirit Guardians one time. I don't know. The gloves of shadow. Are these not the same gloves that we got earlier? Did we get boots of shadow last time? No, we got the same gloves again. The gloves of shadow. Both once a turn? Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. We take the extra necrotic damage once per turn, and then we get the extra healing once per turn as well, which, you know, that seems pretty bad either way. Yeah, let's just go back to our movement speed at low health boots. Seems okay to me. Almost level 6. Holy flavor text. Yeah, if you want a reading of that, you can go earlier in the VOD. The last light in is coming up. We have 17 camp supplies. That's not good. We did not get a lot of camp supplies from that fight. Okay, well, we still have enough to go into another fight anyways, so I'm not stressing too much. This fight's gonna be kind of scary, though. Let's see what happens. Let us see what happens. The boots are decent when you get necro resist or immunity. Well, yeah, but I mean, they also weren't healing us, really. So I think I'd rather wear boots to, like, do something, mostly. Alright, let's go ahead and throw this bad boy on. Cancels out, so if you get resistance or immunity, it's good. I mean, the thing is, like, if they do, oh, what the hell? If they do trigger once per round each, then essentially, if you cancel out the downside, it's 3 healing per round. It's not a very impressive item. Okay, this is your Avenger here, but this is part of the reason why we do necrotic Spirit Guardians. So we don't have to worry about guys like that. I kind of want to just dash into this group, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, they'll come to me anyways. They're all melee. So let's go ahead and see if we can maybe target a few people. Target the bear. Oh, this is kind of annoying. I wonder if I can find a spot where I target both the bear and the warg. I think I'm targeting neither now, actually. I managed to screw myself over. Whatever. We'll just get the warg. Okay, that is a dead warg. Boots of do something. Those sound like good boots to me. The rat is running for its life. It knows what's about to happen to it. I guess the extra life effect on these boots is probably the best part about it. What the hell? That was rude. Does it trigger only once, or does Spirit Guardians trigger it too? It was honestly really inconsistent. Like, I think there was instances where we took the extra necrotic damage more than once, and maybe we got the healing more than once, but it was kind of hard to tell. It definitely triggered off of Spirit Guardians one time, and then it didn't another time, like another few times. So I don't know, is the answer. I think it's probably, the way it's worded, it seems like it's probably supposed to work off of every single time you deal necrotic damage, but it just wasn't working properly. But, you know, that inconsistency is, you know, part of what makes a bad item. If you're relying on getting healing for an item, you want to know that you're gonna get the healing from said item. Does it add more gear to use in a normal playthrough? If you are referring to Trials of Tav when you say it, no, I do not believe so. Ancient Mega Pack sure does, though. Any equipment adding items that you add while Trials of Tav is active, those items have a chance to appear in the randomized loot pool. If you want to make sure that they are showing up properly, you can go ahead and head to the loot section, scroll down to the bottom, and you should see your mods listed here.
And whatever mods add items, they will show up here. Okay. You get damage each time you get it. What does that mean? We certainly did not get the healing every time we did necrotic damage, if that's what you're referring to. We hit enemies like 3 times with like once with Spirit Guardians, and then once or twice with Bone Chill right after. We didn't get healing from any of that. Okay, Rat, I'm coming for you. Watch out. I'm coming for you. How do I start the trials? If you have Trials of Tav loaded up and you start the game, it will say like, welcome to Trials of Tav, start playing. Yes, press on all the pop-ups. And then once you're in camp with Trials of Tav fully loaded, you can press the U key on your keyboard and this menu will pop up. And you can go ahead and select the bias you want to play with. It explains the biases here. You can select the difficulty, you can go through all the unlocks, config, loot, extras, whatever. And then when you want to start, you press start. And then after you press start, this will show up. It'll show the next map you're going to, and when you want to go to the map, you press teleport. And it'll take you to the battle map. Okay. Wow, we are so close to level 6. So very close. Hey, the Spell Sparkler's a good item. It's a really good item, actually. Probably not better than a Wisdom boost. When you deal damage to undead, monstrosity, fiends, or fae, gain +3 AC for 2 turns. Lost when you take damage from foes, duration can stack, triggers no more than once per turn. I really like the attack bonus we've been getting from our... Oh no! Big yawn, holy. I've really been liking this attack bonus we've been getting from our current shield. It seems to work on attacks that deal lethal damage too, which is very nice for us. What does this mean? Only the artifact's prayer requires walking in the path of Ilmater as an acolyte of the crying god. The artifact's other gifts serve all who wear it. So I guess we can only use this prayer if we are... if we're a cleric of Ilmater or something? Utter a secret player and place the stigma of sealing on an ally, which cannot target yourself. Whoa, that's really good. They gain resistance to all spell damage and break concentration on spell attackers if already under a stigma. Blessed for 3 turns instead. Lasts until long rest. That's really good, if, you know, we had an ally. Cool. But it's pretty in purple. It is pretty in purple. But my general thought process with this is, because it lasts only until we take damage from foes, we're going to be taking damage from foes, like, pretty frequently anyways. And a lot of the scarier undead monstrosities, fiends, and fae deal damage to you without attacking you anyways. So even if they do attack you, you know, maybe another one, or maybe the same one, is going to cast a spell on you. Deal, like, you make the save, you take 2 damage, you lose your AC bonus anyways. So, I don't know. Part of a whole set, quite cool. From what I remember, stigmas also make you vulnerable to physical damage. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting trade-off. Okay, 4 spawns. Don't even have enough to buy camp supplies, but we can do this. We can use our last XP boost to hit level 6, which gives us another spell slot that we can use for Spirit Guardians to get blending again. Okay, so that was fight number 23, I believe. I think we're going on to 24 now. We get another Channel Divinity. We also have... we ignore resistance to necrotic damage. Pretty dang good. Pretty relevant for us, too. Get a little bit more HP as well. Okay, fight 23 down for the count. And off we go to our next fight. I really want to start buying permanent buffs soon, too. I feel like this is the longest I've gone without buying, like, any permanent buffs in Trials of Tav. It's working weirdly well for us. But I guess the XP boosts are kind of permanent buffs. Okay, off to the abandoned windmill. Off we go. I do kind of wonder what would have happened if we didn't cheat to kill that one invisible imp that glitched out and refused to come back into combat. Like, if we didn't get the XP for beating that one extra fight, would I still be alive? Who knows? Who's to say? The timelines have all blended together. We're ignoring that piece of loot too, by the way. I'm gonna throw that out before I forget. Get out of here, Shadow Lord's Fang. Okay, we got 4 enemies spawning. See 2 spawn points outside, nothing inside. Okay, Spirit Guardian seems good to me. Believe it or not, it's a blending kind of day.
Don't waste a step.
I trust you, Mathman. You should not. Alright. Fight 24. Here we go. A ghost who's immune to necrotic damage is our first foe. That's not good. If we lose concentration early on in a fight, where we don't have more 3rd level spell slots, we're a little bit fucked. Dang. Sucks that we're immediately fighting a ghost that we can't really do anything about. This guy's gonna blow himself up. This guy loves blowing himself up. We want to kill the gnoll ASAP. Can I reach the gnoll ASAP? Let's find out. Nice. Sure looks like we can reach the gnoll ASAP. Okay, let's go ahead and step away from the ghost a little bit. And then we will do this, and we'll do this. Wow, nice. Okay, this gnoll's gonna die. I love me a dead gnoll. If I can reach. I might have fucked up the pathing a little bit. Oh, you're kidding me, dude. You're kidding me. We're so close. Silence, and then he runs into his own silence. Interesting moves, Mr. Cleric. Interesting moves. What? No. Oh my god. Alright, well this fight's gonna be a pain in the ass. That is so annoying. Okay, well at least we killed that guy. It doesn't look like we need Spirit Guardians for this fight anyways, so should be okay. Use Magic Missile. Are you the same guy that said to use Magic Missile earlier in the stream? Sorry to say, my friend, I still do not have Magic Missile. Don't really care where you are, actually, if you're invisible. Can you target invisible people with Bone Chill? No, you cannot. Okay, well, I guess we'll just target the Kobold Scout. Damn, we would love some Call of the Week going on right now. Man, there's a fight going. Oh my god, he just phased out of existence. Okay, my bad. Looks like the ghost can't dash, which is, you know, that's pretty nice for us. Did he just do it? Oh, he just did a healing word on the Bone Chilled Kobold. This guy is so interesting. This cleric. Such an interesting fellow. Okay, I guess we're gonna jump up here so that we can maybe hit this guy. Yeah, and we can hit this guy. Good. And yeah, we'll just hang out up here for a moment. Nice try, bozo. Yeah. This is still our highest single target damage, even if it does nothing to the ghost, unfortunately. Should get this guy down in a moment, and then we just shoot the ghost to death again. Ouch. That hurts. Was really hoping we could get out of this fight without taking a big hit. Yeah, I'm okay with missing that. Hello, Theodosia. My little baby cat is back. He took a vow of silence. I like that. I don't think he really understands what it means. Does not mean just casting the silence spell over and over. No reason to not heal up. Here, Theodosia. Yep. Oh, there's a little baby cat on my lap again. Twice in one day. To what do I owe the pleasure, my love? You know, maybe the reason why she hasn't... Okay, she's on my computer now. Hey, off. Get off. Maybe the reason why she hasn't been sitting on my lap ever since I moved is because I haven't really been sitting at the computer since I moved. I've kind of been like out and about doing things and, you know, cleaning and unpacking and whatnot. Would make sense. I should have moved further away. Do not have spirit guardians. Also should have brought out the melee weapon. It's these little errors that are gonna catch up to you. You know, I think this is gonna speed things up more than staying at a range. Because even if they hit with that, it's fine, and they seem to provoke an opportunity attack every single turn. So we take those. And then we just shoot you at a range. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is annoying popping up all the time. Probably not the optimal use of it, but we will get out of this fight a little bit quicker. We're probably taking a long rest at the first chance we get, so that we can restore our spirit guardians anyways. Hey, there's a pumpkin soup there. I'm gonna go pick up that pumpkin soup just to make sure that it gets picked up. Okay, almost done. We really need a better way to deal with enemies who are immune to necrotic damage. Hey, like getting crit hits with our melee weapon. Oh my god. That's crazy. Ouch. Holy shit, that was almost max damage. Okay, well, please die. Thank you. Oh no, please let me heal. No. Please, please. It always bugs out whenever we have Ancient Chaos on a timer. Every time. Oh well, no healing for me. Now we really want to take a long rest. Not even close. I mean, we did still have the half-work feature, so we weren't like that close to dying, but yeah, that was kind of scary. 55 currency. That's enough to buy more camp supplies. Okay, we have 44 camp supplies. I really don't want to... That was fight number 25 too, I think. I really don't want to buy more camp supplies. What do we get? Flail of Inspiration. By healing yourself or an ally with a spell, target gains clarity of mind for the rest of combat. Wow. Holy shit. Plus 2d4 to attack rolls for the rest of combat? We could do that with Healing Word. That's insane. When you enter a rage, fully restore your channel divinity charges? That is so weird. It's a +1 weapon. Is this better than the +2 to wisdom? I mean, it means our wisdom saves are a little bit worse. Our spell save DC is a little bit worse. But we don't care too much about our spell save DC. It does mean Spirit Guardians is going to be doing less damage on average, but it means we're pretty much never missing with Bone Chill. And we do Bone Chill a lot. That's pretty good. It means Inflict Wounds is always going to hit too. I think this is worth having. Are we just like always Healing Word once per fight? That seems okay. Alright. It's not bugging out. It's an undesirable behavior. Game is working correctly. The asset loading and generation due to the huge pool of items slows everything down. Thus no healing of you. That feels very semantic.
I mean, okay, sorry, my bad. The game is not bugging out. It is taking longer than it should to load things in because of the large pool of items and thus causing things to lag inadvertently.
Just another crate.
It's a little bit lengthier than saying it's bugging out. Okay. We need to take a long rest. We really need to take a long rest. Could short rest twice. I kind of hate taking so many long rests, especially spending currency to take long rests. 2 spawns. It's not a lot of spawns, only 1 round of enemies, but that could mean it's just big enemies. Do I have any elixir that could give me a spell slot? We do. Let's do that. Hey Zaplight, hope you enjoy the VOD. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, short rest. Short rest. Take the elixir. And then off we go to our next fight. I guess I could have waited to see what enemies we're fighting and then take the elixir. I'm a little worried that we would have ended up fighting some people who could like counterspell or something though. Still was probably the right thing to do. We might be wasting this elixir. Whatever, let's find out. Given that you often end up in melee, I'd consider getting a shillelagh. Yeah, I mean, if we end up... I don't really think taking a druid level is worth it just for shillelagh. But if we end up with an item that gives it, yeah, that'd be rad. Okay, let's go ahead and throw down a 4th level Spirit Guardians. Big damage on this bad boy. Just go right next to where the enemy's spawning. It's a white. Ouch. I don't know what these guys do. Okay, what did they just do to us? Life drain. Okay, don't get reduced to 0 by that. And then did a main hand attack, which is a lot of damage. Dang, you're kind of scary. And we're in acid. Not exactly where I want to be. There's also Sharon Novice, who don't really want to deal with you. Let's go ahead and take this attack of opportunity. Does this count as a spell? No, that's a class action. Let's go ahead and do a healing word. Feels like a waste to upcast this, but we'll go ahead and do a healing word. Now we have clarity of mind for the rest of the battle, plus 2d4 to our attack rolls, which means we're never missing anything. So we get to do this. We surprise the Sharon Novice. And if you're gonna just keep running at us in melee, then I'm fine walking backwards. Okay, good. I actually kind of want to inflict wounds on you. And then use our channel divinity, and then you should just die. Nice. That's a good kill. And then we have this guy. I do not want to go out there and meet that person because I'm worried they're going to push me to death. So we're going to hang out over here. Miss with 95% chance is criminal. Yeah, I love how I said we're never going to miss again, and then I just immediately missed. That's pretty funny. We can even hit pretty reliably with our melee attacks too. Not that it's going to kill, but... yeah, let's just take a step back and then... ouch. Let's do this first, because it's gonna bug out again when we end the fight. Dang, that's not a kill. Alrighty. Easy fight. A hearty dinner. Yummy. Hopefully that's like 50 camp supplies worth. Surely it will be.
Level 1 Druid gives you Long Strider and Enhanced Leap. Also, level 2 Druid gives you Dragon Form with 10 min on con save rolls. True. That can definitely help us keep the blender going, that's for sure. Yeah, maybe we'll take some Druid levels. To be honest with you, we've kind of gotten the most use we're gonna get out of Cleric levels. Level 6 with the Necrotic Resistance ignoring is pretty much as good as it gets for us. Okay, 60 camp supplies is still not enough to do a rest. That was, what, fight 26? I mean, I guess if I immediately teleported, we could have still had it, but... What rogue score are we up to anyways? 61. We're pretty close to being able to get Sweetstone features soon, which is a very nice get. I really don't want to buy more camp supplies. Do I have any other of those spell elixirs laying around? Sure don't. Oh man, dude. I mean, as we get higher and higher level, we need to rest less and less. Could just do a half rest. Partial rest. Let's see what that gives me. Let's see what that gives me. But freedom of movement? Freedom of movement is pretty good, especially in Trials of Tav. I mean, there definitely is some nice higher level druid spells. Like Hero's Feast too? Huh, we could probably get by with these spell slots. I don't really want to push my luck. But fuck it, dude. Let's push our luck. Okay, this is, what, fight 26 we're going into? Okay, let's see what happens. I feel like if we're gonna die, it's probably going to be soon. Blade Barrier is pretty thematic? Oh, it kind of is. I mean, we could just go pick up like all the blender spells. We could take a dip into a class that gives us Cloud of Daggers, Blade Barrier. Spike Growth is kind of blendery. Okay, do our Necrotic Spirit Guardians.
At the ready.
And off we go to fight the Chult Aliaramis Colossa. Pretty sure this guy can knock us prone. Just by, like, jumping at us. That's not good. Okay, let's go ahead and Healing Word. Damn, dude. I might have pushed my luck too much. I'm feeling afraid for my life. There's 2 more enemies spawning as well. Okay, this could be rough. Could be rough. I kind of want to be in melee against this guy because I think if we're in melee, they're going to be less likely to do their jump that knocks us prone. Alright, well, we might just lose. We might just lose. Hey, Crystallized Fox Gotcha. How's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, 2 deep roasts is not very worrisome. We have gaping wounds and we're bleeding. So I'm pretty sure they can pounce once per turn. We're not very good at resisting pounces. And it's DC 18. So I think we just give up on concentrating on things. Is removed by any healing. So we probably do this. And if we're not concentrating on things, then we probably just want to try and... There's 2 more enemies spawning? Good God, this is not going to go well. Okay, let's just try and murder you. Maybe I should have saved that in case we got a crit or something. Alright, well, this is gonna be rough. Oh, good. A crit hit too. So basically, we're getting knocked prone every turn, and then we're getting attacked twice with advantage every turn. I don't think we're making it out of this one. Fuck me, I should have rested. I should have rested. I was getting too comfortable with the enemies we were facing. How do we get out of this? Strength saves are probably crazy good. Only a +4. We could... I wonder if there's a spot we could go where we are not in danger of getting hit by this guy, like, at all. Don't have any speed potions. Hey, Flair, how's it going? I don't think going fine is how I would describe this. Heal in Sanctuary, I guess, and then just pray to God that we can find a spot where we can kill this guy. I know we can always run away from fights, by the way, but that, you know, feels like it's against the spirit of Trials of Tav. To me. Okay, heal to stop the bleeding. Literally, in this case. Oh, that gave us 2 Ancient Chaos stacks as well. Interesting. And then use our last spell slot to Sanctuary. And then... we have 3 Rune Vials. And we have a Scroll of Scorching Ray. Am I going to be able to do what I want to do and put down 3 Rune Vials and then shoot 1 ray at each of them and they all blow up separately and they all deal damage? And it doesn't glitch out and do like 1 instance of damage? I see the vision. It's a pretty good vision. That sounds awesome. I hope it works. I guess that's like our only way out of here. These are all melee guys. Let's just get them grouped up. Somewhere where I'll be able to shoot the Rune Vials pretty easily, which I think maybe like on top of this staircase. Do you think I can heal here without it breaking my Sanctuary? I sure hope so. Thank God. I was watching the Sanctuary icon and I was right here and then it vanished and I was like, oh my fucking God, my heart skipped a beat, but it just moved down here. Thank God. Okay, let's see what happens. When have Rune Powder Vials ever failed you in the past? Am I right? Yeah, they're always good. Nothing could go wrong when you know, playing with high yield explosives. What? The Deep Growth wants to fuck the dinosaur? Is that what just happened? Why are the enemies not pathing up here? What is happening? Surely this guy is not gonna knock me prone, right? With their AoE pounce. Also, the skeleton wants to fuck the dinosaur too. I don't like that. Oh my God. Everybody wants to fuck the dinosaur. Okay, give them 1 more round to get all grouped up and then we go for broke. I guess this guy's just gonna stay there. Okay, so literally everybody here wants to mate with the dinosaur. Okay, we'll give them 1 more round. Because they are simply not getting grouped up the way I want them to. Also, this Deep Growth kind of fucked me over. Okay. Please, everybody, stay here-ish. Okay, so I think we want to drop the bombs right here. So let's go ahead and... Whoa. I pressed U when I was typing and that popped up. I guess what we'll do is we'll just split them into little stacks of one each, and then we'll go ahead and like spread them out a little bit to make sure that the explosions don't stack in like a really weird way. Yeah, we'll look up vial because that doesn't have a U in it. Unless you spell it wrong. In which case, it will. Okay, let's see how this goes. Don't know if you guys can tell by the confidence in my voice, but I am not sure this is gonna work out. Vile. Yeah, if you spell it like that, it has a U in it. Oop. You gotta be shitting me, dude. You... Come on, man. I don't have any more move speed, dog. Okay, let's move like right here and then see how this goes. Yeah, I can't reach that one. All right. Well, see how this goes. The one explosion sets the other off? No, I got no idea. I don't play with explosions in Baldur's Gate 3 normally. I think it worked. The dinosaur is dead. That's the main thing. All right. That worked out pretty well. I have no idea how these guys survived. Mating Frenzy gives you resistance to all damage? Hello? Why? You guys ever get so horny that you just feel like fucking God? You guys ever get so horny that you're like literally untouchable? Whoa. Yeah, you guys ever get so horny that you can fucking teleport? Relatable. Yeah, I guess. Yes. All right, well, good for you. They still want to fuck the dinosaur. Well, you know, maybe the skeletons are more into it now that it's dead. Because, you know, they're like skeletons. Maybe it was like weird when it was alive. What's the opposite of like necrophiliacs? Is there a word for people who have a fetish for people who are alive? Probably not. Okay, let's see what we get. We definitely need to take a long rest, by the way. We're so dry on consumables. It's kind of unreal. Alivophiliacs. Those freaks. Vivophilia? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. What did I join to? Don't worry about it. Oh my god, we can long rest. Life is good. Life is good, folks. That was what, fight number 26? Okay, what do we have that is interesting? Katanas, cool. The Twisting Branch. Okay, how does this magic club glitch work? I've never tried to do anything with it. Does this just add the extra 3d4 bludgeoning damage to like everything that I do? Or like... I'll look into that. Orb of War. Enable to take direct command of your footmen, but spend 1 Lord of War charge at the end of your turns. Fuck does that mean? Are footmen like summons that are normally uncontrollable? That's pretty interesting. Oh no, here's what this means. Call forth a loyal footman to fight at your side. It's an action and costs a Lord of War charge. Direct command and Bushido toggles. Take 1 charge per turn while you have at least 1 charge. Reduce threshold to score a crit hit. Chance to gain action surge when damaged. Everything melee is what gets added by the Magic Club glitch. Okay. It's really good with Magic Missile if you cast it in melee range. Wait, you just need to be in melee range? You don't need to use like if I use Bone Chill in melee range, is it gonna add to the damage? That's kind of crazy. Okay, at the start of combat, gain a charge of Lord of War. When you slay a creature, gain a charge of Lord of War. On a critical hit, you gain 1 charge of Lord of War. And at the start of each of your turns, you gain 1 charge of Lord of War. When you have Lord of War charges, the threshold to score a critical hit is reduced by 1. I wish it said the chance of the action surge, because that's usually the best ability. I mean, it seems like this, like, it kind of depends a lot on how good the footmen are, but we're sacrificing our healing for that. No, you have to wear special gloves? Okay, yeah, you need the Daredevil gloves. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I thought. Okay. Cool. I kind of want to try the Lord of War thing. I'm going to be honest with you guys. We got another buff to a ring. This type of shard grants spells +1 force damage. I mean, that's pretty good. I guess we'll throw that on Killer's Sweetheart. So now all of our spells have +1 force damage. I mean, that's a really nice buff. That's also quite interesting. Didn't we have stuff that scaled with force damage? I want to try this. Might be asking to die, but I want to try this. The Lord of War Orb. I wish if you searched, it would like highlight things that have that word in their description. That would be cool. This has nothing to do with force damage. Maybe I imagined it. Yeah, might have imagined it. Alas, such is life when you are a man such as I. The world is imaginary. Okay. Hopefully the action surge thing is common. Hopefully. I kind of want to see what the summons look like too, though. I was hoping this would happen. So we enter turn-based mode, and then I guess that counts as us like entering combat. Let's see what this looks like. Holy shit! 18 AC, 71 HP, extra attack? Dog, I don't fucking care what else you've got going on. That's crazy. That's insane, dude. All right. Well, that's really cool. I can't wait to see that in action. We have 116 currency too. Yeah, level 10 guy as well. I think what we're gonna do is we're going to maybe level up our wisdom some. That seems like it could be a good idea. Either level up our wisdom or go for Call the Weak. I don't know, actually. Getting maxed out Illithid powers is really good. Call the Weak is so strong. Or we save up for Sweetstone features and a Most Bloody Inheritance and other stuff like that. I think let's unlock Tadpole powers. Can you give it equipment? Be weird if you could. Doesn't look like it. Can you pre-summon a whole bunch of them before entering combat with turn-based mode? Your movement speed is reduced by 2 meters for each living footman under your command. That's not good. It sure does look like I can summon as many of them as I'd like, though. But I might die. I might die just off of having 2, actually. Because we have 8 meters of move speed now. Well, this is interesting. Anyways, I think we're going to go for Tadpole powers. Get Call the Weak bumping, now that I think about it. Also, I'm a little worried that they're not going to be able to move. Because the ability to summon them is, or they have like Hold the Line written under their name. I'm a little worried that means that they cannot move. Let's say they have 9 meters of move speed. You know, normally this glitches out and it doesn't display move speed. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and grab some Illithid powers. Do this. Buy a few tadpoles. Get Call the Weak. Get Psionic Backlash. Get Favorable Beginnings, I guess. Would love to get Luck of the Far Realms. Good thing you took the mobile feat to offset their debuff? Yeah, good thing. Okay, we need to take a long rest for sure. Let's see if they last through long rests. I didn't know you could check movement speed. Well, normally when you examine a creature who is not like a player character, it won't display their move speed. Okay, they do not make it through the night. They died in the night. My poor children. Okay, let's go do our next fight and see what happens. Hopefully I haven't screwed myself over horribly by losing our healing. We no longer have rune powder vials, so if a big enemy spawns, we are kind of shit out of luck. Okay, see what happens. Lord of War. Okay, well, we definitely want to Spirit Guardians, as always. Do a little necrotic. You should still have the Ancient Chaos healing / damaging skills. Well, I don't, so... yeah, that's just not how it works, unfortunately. I wish. Alright, let's go ahead and move up here. Get into the thick of things. They're all going before me. That is 15 damage. Oh, and there's a Githyanki Raider. Good. And thank God that missed. Oh dear. This is not an easy fight. Yeah, is my initiative weird again? No, we just rolled a critical fail. Good. That was bad. That was bad. That was really bad. That was catastrophic. I think we do need Spirit Guardians going for this fight. Damn, we don't have any healing either. It takes an action to do as well. I was really hoping we could keep Spirit Guardians going. What do we do here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I wonder if is that the frog that kills you instantly? Sure is. Let's go ahead and summon this guy. I also definitely thought that was going to summon 2 of them, because it does say, one charge per summon, which I kind of assumed that would mean it would spend a charge per the like if you had 2 charges, you could summon 2 guys, but it just means it costs a single charge all the time. Okay. Well then. And then what I wanted to do afterwards was Sanctuary, because we have a big beefy summon man, and I would love to see what he can do. Unfortunately, does not get to go the first turn that he gets summoned. You have Healing Word and Potions? Yeah, but Healing Word heals for, on average, like 5 HP, and the Potions heal for 7, and our enemies deal a lot more than that. So when I say we have no healing, I don't mean we have literally no healing, I mean we get damaged for more than we heal. Because, you know, we may as well have no healing if we spend our turns healing and then take more damage anyways. Okay, let's see what happens to this guy. I wonder if we can keep doing this. If this breaks Sanctuary, I mean, we gotta test this, right? Because Sanctuary and just summoning a whole host of guys? No, that breaks Sanctuary. Okay. You don't need to be sorry. Second level Healing Word, I guess? Alright, guys. Do your thing. Okay. That's not bad. D6 plus 4? That's not bad. Thank God that missed. Please don't shoot me. Come on, dude. I literally have more AC than these guys, too. Okay. Alright. It's okay. We're alive. Let's go ahead and see if we can maybe kill some of these guys. I think with 2 summons out, we don't need to worry about recasting Spirit Guardians. We can just kind of hope that these guys can get through the fight for us. But we definitely need to keep healing. Yeah, this is kind of rough. So they are not good shields? Yeah, they appear to be bad shields. But maybe if they're like right in an enemy's face, they're going to be a little bit better. Look at them go. I didn't even see the frog there. Yes, kill the frog. Or don't. I think we're going to die here. I think there's a real chance that I am going to die here. It would really suck if I died to the goblin. I mean, it would also be kind of amazing because we still have our half-orc endurance, but... Okay, where is guys that I can kill? Is Reflective Mucus gonna reflect Bone Chill? Surely not. Surely Bone Chill is not a projectile. Is this Poison Cloud gonna damage me? No. Yes, it will reflect Bone Chill. I straight up do not believe you. I don't want to test it, but I do not believe you. Okay. Well, this isn't very Blender-like of us, but I think maybe the play is... summon another dude? And then use Sanctuary. Again. And then just let those big beefy fellas sort our problems out for us. Get 'em, boys! Ah, you say? You owe the boss some money, you say? Yeah, get 'em! I almost got him, down to 2 HP. When Mr. Information finds out someone has been spreading misinformation? Whoa. I do kind of want to, like... I believe that you recall that the reflective mucus reflects bone shell. But I still kind of want to test it. Just to see. Just to know for myself. I don't want to test it when I have 8 HP, though. I've seen the frog's reflect work on itself being thrown by a giant barb. Okay, that's really funny. That is really funny. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna, like, stand here for a little while and just let the boys sort it out. Get 'em, boys! Yeah! That's what happens when you don't pay up on time, you see? Yeah, you'll be sleeping with the fishes, you see? It's just how I imagine mobsters, by the way. They're taking a break. Taking their lunch break there. Oh my god. Almost killed one of my boys. I like how they grunt and everything. You mean goons? Yes, this is how I imagine goons. Okay, well, I'm going to continue to end my turn and let the goons have their way. Goon away, my friends. We're gonna make you take a long walk off a short pier, you say? Yeah, you say? Gonna give you the old lead shoes off the shore, you say? I threw it into a chasm and it bounced out and hit me. That's really funny. No! You killed Jimmy, you see? They fucking killed Jimmy. No! You see? I mean, surely these two strong, beefy men can kill one frog, right? Oh yeah, they got this. I believe in you guys. Avenge your friend. This is not a very blender play style, I will admit. We're blending them by just summoning guys, enough guys to stab them. that's a way to blend. All right, we did it. Congrats, guys. You avenged Jimmy. Goon becoming a euphemism for masturbation is so confusing to me. I genuinely don't understand why. I don't know. Words are cool like that. The guys are the blender. I guess they can be. With enough guys, it's a blender. We could summon 2 more guys. It's a lot of guys. Potion of supreme healing? Why, you shouldn't have. My goodness. We got 32 currency for that fight as well, by the way, which means maybe buying camp supplies isn't the end of the world. Okay. This is, it's quite an interesting pair of boots we got here. +3 to spell attack roll, spell save DC, and all damage sources, except magic missile and surface damage ticks, but become stunned for 2 turns if you miss, or the target succeeds on a saving throw against your effect. This is an absolute stun that bypasses all immunities. I have thoughts about this item. Well, first of all, I think it's a very bad item. Secondly, I think this last line is heartbreaking. You make this really cool item that has a very unique downside that has very little counterplay actually in the game. But if you do have counterplay for it, then it could be, you know, a really great item. It could turn this kind of bad item into a great item. And then you add this last line, and then it just ruins all sort of unique building that you could possibly do with this item, and it just ensures that it is always going to be garbage. That's lame. The legendary version of those boots is +7 to attack rolls and spell save DC. Well, the legendary version sounds definitely significantly more usable. But I mean, I'm not judging the legendary version. I'm judging these boots. Which, you know, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, well, I like the goons. Big fan of the goons. However, I think maybe it's a bad idea. We have to use our action pretty much like every turn to summon a guy if we really want to. It kind of doesn't... It's not the blending dream that I have in mind. And it lowers our move speed too, which is not very good for us. It would be very broken with stun immunity? Well, I mean, yeah, you're allowed to think that. I don't think it would be. +3 to attack rolls and spell save DC at the cost of, you know, using up one of your other item slots as well. Basically 2 item slots for +3 to attack rolls and spell save DC and all damage, except magic missiles and surface damage ticks. For 2 item slots, I think that's fine. Strong, yeah, but the fact that you would need 2 unique items that, you know, you're not very likely to get together, and then also takes up 2 item slots, I think that's fine. Okay, anyways, I think that's gonna do it for today's stream. About 6 hours of streaming. I need to go eat some food. I need to go use the washroom and whatnot. So this seems like a fine point to stop. I think we made it, what, like 28 waves into it or something like that. Pretty good. I'll count them up after the stream to make sure that I've actually got them right. And then we'll continue tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. So be there, be square as the boot. I was reading chat. As the build gets more into action, hopefully we can do some more blending. Once we hit level 7, we'll be feeling better. Once we start being able to spend our currency on upgrades instead of camp supplies, we'll be feeling better. Sounds pretty good. Any hoodles, thanks for being here, folks. !mark Discord, or click the link in the description below to join the Discord server. Now featuring Twitch subs. You can go join the members side of the server. Very cool. And also check out the merch store, !mark merch, or click the link in the description below. Thanks for being here, folks. I will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Ciao.